Welcome to Triton Nation to this edition of the home broadcast of the DMACC Bears going against your Iowa Central Tritons. You'll be listening to me, Hank Ambrose, and my co-commentator, Marley Clark. Marley, how are you doing today, man?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good.
What about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great. This is going to be my first ever game commentating for baseball, and I'm really excited for it. I've been a part of some productions already, and you know what? Softball is a lot of fun, and I saw what had happened yesterday, and it wasn't too close with DMACC, but you know what? I believe that the Tritons will go out today. They're going to know a little bit more of DMACC's game plan, and they're going to be a little more prepared today.
I agree.
Yeah.
It wasn't too pretty yesterday. The last few times that I've commentated softball, our offense has been electric, and we score a lot of runs. And it didn't really work out too well yesterday, but they're hoping to change around today, get back on track.
Yeah, absolutely. Who are some key players you're looking to play really well today in these starting lineups?
First, for the Tritons is the pitcher, Wookie. Need to have a good day. On the year, she's got a 7.7 ERA, 65-inning pitch with a 6.5 record with 47 strikeouts.
Wow. It's really, really good. You know, I'm really excited for Logan Schnetzer, see what she can do today. She's third in the NJCAA in home runs.
She's got 14 on the year.
Yeah. Really, really good. We saw how many home runs she hit in about mid-March when the winds were about 50 miles per hour.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. You know, I heard a lot of moonshots being called by you, Marley.
Yes.
I'm hoping that we can see some more today. So here we are. Looks like DMACC will be up first, and here's your opening pitch. Be called a ball there. 1-0 to start the day off.
So a little chilly outside. Cool 46 degrees. Some wind.
Yeah, this is one of the colder days of softball, and that'll be fouled off just to the back end, so it'll be 1-1 now is your pitch. This one coming up here. Second is a little ground out. Going to be straight to first base. That'll be out number 1. Starting off early for the Tritons to get that first little out going straight to the first base.
What are some keys of the game, you'd say?
Well, some keys of the game is we got to stop them from scoring. I mean, they scored 20 runs in about each of the games yesterday. You're doing another doubleheader today, and that is a straight out catch right into the infield there for number 1 for us. That was really, really good.
Nice little hard line out there to the shortstop.
That was Abby Wilson that caught the ball there. But keys of the day, you gotta control the pitches. You gotta make sure it gets down, and you gotta conserve the runs. You can't make sure DMACC goes on their rallies. You saw that too many times last times, and Abby Miller will get another shot at a ground out, getting over, and that'll close off the top of the first inning already.
That was a quick 1-2-3 inning there for the Tritons. How you like to start off the day?
Man, that only took us 5 pitches to get through that first inning, and you know, that's a really good tone setter to go into the rest of the day, but now it's got to lead off here for batting. We didn't do too bad on offense, but I'm really excited to see what's going to go on for the Tritons here in the starting rotation. For your starters today, we have Abby Wilson coming in. She'll be the lead off for the Tritons, and then we'll have number 14, Madison Lang, for the Tritons as well, and then we will have at third, Logan Schnetzer. And then after that, it'll get down over to Mackenzie Rosenboom. And then go back to Abby Tilgus. And then we will have Carly Thompson. Number 28, Layla Pelds. 17 will be Allison Stewart. 20 will have Rachel Newell. And then 34 will have Kay Wookie, of course, our pitcher that just got us to the first inning.
She had a great first inning there for Wookie. 5 pitches, 3 quick outs.
Comes now Abby Wilson. She's going to go for a little bunt there. Couldn't get a go. We have a few Tritons on this roster that really like to bunt and get start off early. And, I mean, of course, we have our heavy hitters, but I like that. We have a little bit of diverse batting action going on between all these players. It's nothing too common. It's a bit harder to prep for if you're DMACC.
Yes.
Of course, DMACC is really good. They are ranked 6th in the NJCAA, and Iowa Central, they're ranked 15th.
Iowa Central comes in today at 20-14 record. They're 14-6 in conference play. They got on a 2-game losing streak.
Yeah, both teams are really, really good coming out of conference. See here comes Abby now. She'll attempt another bunt, but is no good on that one.
She likes to do that. We see her do that a lot in the games. Every time she's at the bat, she seems to try to get one of those slap hits down. Wilson's hitting .382 on the year with 14 RBIs.
Hey, and speaking about Wilson, Abby Wilson collected 3 hits, scored a run, and drove in another, as Rachel Newell scored 3 times and had a stolen base, while Thompson and Maddie Lang also had a steal each. Madison Husman picked up the win inside the circle, striking out 8. It's a key storyline for today. That was a base hit, and she will be safe. So the first hit is good for the Tritons. Abby Wilson getting on the board there at first base. Now up next we'll have Madison Lang coming up.
Lang's hitting .347 on the year with 1 home run and 11 RBIs. See if she can push Wilson around the bases here a little bit.
You know, Wilson's got some will, so don't be too shocked if she tries to steal a base here.
That first pitch was fouled off back into the net there.
Called 0-1 now. It's going to be grounded out all the way to the second baseman. As it's a good hit. As runners advance, we got 2 on the bases now. Tritons are starting off a little steady now.
2 back-to-back hits there, infield hits.
Yeah, they're playing quite conservative. They just barely batted it off to the inside, but they're playing well now. Now here's Logan Schnetzer.
Big bat in the lineup.
Big bat.
14 home runs and 408 on the year. 44 RBIs.
She's in a good position to add some more RBIs to her total. You think she'll get to 50 today?
I'd like to see that.
Possibly, yeah. We got a doubleheader, of course. First one will be a ball. 1-0 now.
Runs on first and second here for the Tritons. Schnetzer looking to move around the runner on second, see if she can tack on another RBI here.
Schnetzer now. She'll swing and she will miss. Go 1-1 after that foul ball. I ticked it, she said. It's a great baseball movie.
Yes.
You got any favorites?
Sandlot.
Sandlot, yeah. Classic. Can't go wrong there. I'm a Benchwarmers guy myself. Schnetzer now.
Oh.
She attempts a bunt and it goes high flying over to DMACC's dugout, so it'll be 1-2 now.
That was a interesting bunt attempt there. Kind of like launched it over to the right side of the field.
Yeah, but third baseman was ready to go and get that one. We'll have a time called. Looks like the ball came out of the net, so we'll stop play just for a second to get the ball out of play. See the pitch now, 1-2. Schnetzer's locked and loaded for this pitch. She's going to stay. It's going to be a high ball, 2-2 now. Abby Flanagan is the pitcher for DMACC Bears to start off this bout here. And here's a big hit. It's high, flying back there. And an excellent catch there. We'll have runners advance now. Oh, my goodness.
She made a great catch. Great play on that ball. Read that ball perfect. Made the catch on the fence there. The runner from second will tag up on that pop fly and go to third.
Rosenboom now is up to bat. See where she can lay the boom here for the Tritons. Got one out now. That was a really good play, not letting our girls get doubled up there on that high fly ball. I thought it was out of here, to be honest. I was excited to call my very first homer, but, you know, I bit my tongue. I wasn't. No. And then, you know, it was really good of Abby Wilson to be aware enough to advance the base and for our very own Lang to get back to first because she would have been grounded. She would have been thrown out.
Yeah. Lang took off for second there. That pitch didn't even get a throw down. Didn't think about it. With a runner on third, you don't usually see a throw to second.
Yeah, good call there.
Stealing.
1-1 now. Comes a ball coming in. It's a slower pitch, but it'll be called a ball there. Be a little high and outside. Two to one. Rosenboom is very calm and collected back there.
Rosenboom's hitting 357 on the year.
Really good average, but
can't get on there. Struck out.
She'll strike out there. Here comes Abby Tilgis now.
Tilgis hitting 424 on the year with 6 home runs, 39 RBIs.
We got 2 outs here, so we're going to need a single. Oh, and that is cracked just way left, out of bounds. We'll need a ball hit on the ground to get our runners to advance home if we want to score here in this first inning.
Take an early lead.
Let's go, Tilgis. 0-1 is your pitch count. Ball is just outside. Just out of reach for Tilgis to whack that one away. Here comes the third pitch. It'll be called a ball as well. 2-1 now.
Runners on second and third here for the Tritons with 2 outs. Trying to get a single here, move 2 runners around, take an early lead. Top of the first inning. Ball in the first inning, my bad.
Yeah, we got Abby Wilson and Madison Lange back there on third and second base. Pitch coming in. It's going to be hit hard and way out to center. It's going to hit off the fence. It's going to be 2 RBIs. Oh, let's see here. It's going to be called out, though,
so
as she tried to advance to second base.
Tritons will still score 2 runs that inning on that single. Try to get stretched into a double there, but got thrown out. So 2 runs will cross and count. 2-0 lead now for the Tritons as we go to the top of the second inning.
You know, that was a great hit, sending all the way over by Tilgis. We got some wind today, not as much as that 50 mile per hour we saw earlier last month, but she really got that sent all the way over to our fans out there.
Yeah.
And the fans today made sure to bring their masks and their gloves to catch some homers today.
We got
I see them out there.
10 mile per hour wind today. I looked that up.
Gotcha.
Going north.
Tritons are now on top, 2-0. on the day as we will go to the top of the second inning.
See if Wookie can have another great inning here. Threw 5 pitches last inning, see if she can do it again.
Only 5 pitches. That's crazy. I mean, when you get on a rally, when you're pitching or batting, and it's easy to keep it going.
Yes.
But if you get down in that slump, then you got to crawl your way back out. Then it's tough.
For sure.
Well, if Kaylee Reynolds now leading off at the top of the second inning for DMACC. Kaylee Reynolds first pitch in. She will sit on and be 1-0 to start off her little bout here. That bat. Kaylee Reynolds is batting .381 on this season. That next ball is high. Be 2-0 now. And that ball is cracked over right in between the left and center fielder, as we will have Kaylee Reynolds round all the way to second base, and she will be safe as the ball flies in there.
Good first at bat for the Tritons, or the DMACC this inning.
Yeah, DMACC's got their first hit on the board there.
Good way to start out the inning for DMACC.
Here's Delaney Kelly now to bat for the DMACC Bears. Maybe she can get her teammate in. It's going to be very, very fast roller getting right in between the shortstop. His ball's going to have to have been thrown all the way back home, as we will have the first score of the day for the DMACC Bears and an RBI for Delaney Kelly.
Another great hit by the DMACC Bears there. Scores a run for them. 2-1 the score now, though. Triton's still up by 1.
Uh-oh, we're going to have a little switch up of the motivation here, as DMACC is scoring early in the top of the second now. Either way, I assume we're going to see very high scoring for both games today.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I can't see it not being that. We got some good pitching from both sides, but it's going to be hard to cross this star-studded offensive path of each team.
DMACC has a pitch runner on first base now. It's Julia Murfeld. Need some extra speed on the bases there for DMACC.
Sammy Miller comes in now. Zaffer's pitch will be in for a ball. 1-0 now. Sammy Miller is out there, and she is batting .353 on the season. 2-0. There's a ball right there. Like you said, Marley, we got Julia Merrifield there running, and she's going to try to get to second, but it'll be called out. That was a great play by Abby Wilson. She's got 3 outs now for the Tritons. She's super aware right there for our shortstop.
Great throw by our catcher as well.
It'll be 3-0 now. It's the pitch count, but oh my goodness, Abby Wilson getting that out there for the Tritons to start off the top of the second inning. Really, really good there. See, that'll be a strike. 3-1 now. Abby Wilson maybe getting a cycle for defense. Yeah. You don't really talk about that a lot, but that could very well happen as she's caught a ball now. She's thrown a gal out, and now she's tagged a runner. 3-2 now. Have our first full count of the day. No one on bases. Sammy Miller posed in the pocket. She'll crack one. Let's see if it'll be called in. No, it'll be a foul ball.
That was a hard hit ball there. Got down the line really fast.
really close to getting
Just
out of the
foul.
dirt. Really close there. And that's a high-flying ball. And that's a fair ball, too, as it gets right in between the glove and the foot of our left fielder. It's going to be a base hit for Miller. She will get to second. Another double on the day for DMACC Bears.
Just missed the outstretched arm of Thompson out there and left.
Next one now is Haley Ferret for it, getting up there for the DMACC. Ford's batting average is .359 on the season. That'll be a
2-0
strike
the
call
count
right
now.
there.
Oh.
I believe. No, it would be called a ball, I guess. 2-0 now. You got my back, I guess, Marley. My
Yes,
bad
I got
there.
you. It's all right.
And that'll be called safe. Abby Wilson with the decision to throw to third. Tried taking the hard way out on that one. She could have thrown all the way over to first baseman. We're going to have a discussion between
That was an interesting
the
decision
ref
there.
Yeah.
I think I would have went to first base on that one. Get the true out there.
Yeah, you know, I like it there because then you don't have the runner on third, but now you put yourself in a situation where you have a runner on third and first.
With 1 out instead of 2 now.
She's a gambler. What can I say?
Yeah.
I mean, she's got outs for us before. She was feeling lucky, and she just didn't get that one to go her way. Ain't no shame in that.
No.
This is Trisha Spora now batting for DMACC. She'll hit it to the third baseman. And there comes the ball. She'll decide. It looks like the runner had an error, didn't decide to run, so she'll throw it over the second.
I think the runner thought that maybe she caught the ball over there at third, so she didn't take off the second base. But it did hit the ground, so throw to second base for the second out of this inning.
Yeah, that was a good heads-up play by our third baseman, Rosenboom. Next pitch is high. And now the runner will go to second as the ball got out of the hands of Rosenboom on that one. Now we'll have a runner on third and second base. We've seen this position by DMACC earlier as Zoe Wright is up. We got 2 outs for DMACC. Let's see if she can get some points on the board for her squad. That'll be called a strike there. 2-1 is the count. Got 2 outs here.
Runs on second and third there for DMACC too.
Is Wright will take a crack at it, but it'll go foul ball right behind her. It's a good thing we got this net here protecting us. Otherwise, that would have hit me right in my chops, Marley. Zoe Wright now. Wright going to sit in the box, take a ball there. Full count, 3-2.
A lot of 2s on the board. 2-2, or 3-2 now, I guess. 2 outs. Second inning.
And that'll be a caught ball right inside of the dirt. And we will switch to the bottom of the second inning. That was a really nice play by our second baseman, Newell, out there.
Hard line drive. Just caught the ball there.
We
It was
got
a
a
nice
really
play.
good infield. All of our infield's been making plays today. I believe they've almost gotten all the outs that the Tritons have so far. We'll have Thompson starting off for the Tritons this inning.
Thompson's hitting 452 on the year, 4 home runs, 32 RBIs.
And with those numbers, it's basically automatic that she'll get on
Yes.
the base. That's really, really good odds there to start off this second inning. I love it there.
The Tritons only have one batter batting under 300 in their lineup.
Which is just an excellent way to prepare your gals. We got a really good squad this year. Coach Bo's he's excellent for the Tritons.
Yes.
He's a newer coach. His career record is just 20-12 so far, but we got high promises from him for this season and many to carry on. Let's see what he can do right here now. Thompson now waiting Flanagan's pitch as it comes in. Be called a ball there. I wouldn't ever be able to stand in there and take a pitch like that. I would probably swing at just about everything. I would be such a wuss stand there. But you are a baseball player,
Yes.
I know, so I'm sure you're probably like, "Why are you kidding me?" But you know what? I have a lot of respect for us baseball players and softball players out there because, man, I'm happy that I'm up here in the booth and not holding a bat. 1-1 now. It'll be called another ball there. 2-1. Thompson waits the pitch, and she will swing. It'll be 2-2 now.
See if Tritons can extend this lead this inning. Up by 1 now is a DMACC clawed 1 run back there.
That'll be a full count now, 3-2. You know, if you're at your first batter and the first lineup goes to a full count, it's going to be a long inning.
Yeah.
You know, more than likely.
Yeah.
The pitcher really isn't into it. You got to get there. And now here comes the run over to Thompson. As she'll hit it over towards the shortstop there, and she'll be called out at first base. That was Sophie Maras. That leads off for DMACC Bears. That threw the ball over to first base, getting it out there.
Pels up to bat is hitting 431 on the year, 9 home runs and 32 RBIs. That one's fouled straight back.
High and flying over our booth, so it'll be 0-1 now. Layla Pelds awaiting the next pitch as she will hit it just straight over to the pitcher, Abby Flanagan, as it'll be a ground out.
2 outs in the bottom of the second inning here now.
You know, Tritons didn't bring the juice this inning. They've been a little slower this go-around. Not a great sign, but it's okay because they still have the lead 2-1 over the Bears. After this next out, that'll be coming sooner than later, I presume, as this inning's been going. But I guess you never know. You never know.
Stewart's hitting 281 on the year with 2 home runs, 11 RBIs.
So that'll come in. It'll be called a ball.
That pitch was a little low there. Didn't get the zone, so it got called a ball.
Here comes the next one. As it'll come in, and She'll check swing, but she won't full swing, so it'll be called another ball. 2-0 now.
That 2-0 pitch
Allison
can be
Stewart
foul.
now. She'll foul out. Just got over the head for DMACC Bears. That would have been bad if it landed into the mitt of one of them. We've seen DMACC's catching ability already early in this one. We did not want to see another out there. Sammy Miller's the third baseman that about caught it there. 2-1 is your count, as it'll come in. Try for a bunt, but it'll be bunted over the head of the catcher there, so it'll be 2-2 now with 2 outs. That would be high and way over the net as well. Fouled off. 2-2 will remain the count.
Good little fight here, keeping that at-bat alive.
Yeah, if it's there, you got to swing. You don't want to take the risk of not getting any hits in an inning. Be a momentum killer. She will hit it over to the shortstop. It'd be flown in really fast, and it'll be called out at first base. So we will switch innings. It'll be at the top of the third now. And what do you take away from that inning where the Tritons struggled there?
The ball half the order there just wasn't ready. I don't think they didn't see the pitches really well. Couldn't find the holes in the defense. Just struggled a little bit there. Hopefully they'll pick back up in the next inning with the top of their order and get back to things here, extend that lead.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that kills the momentum there. We are still really early in this one. We haven't seen a true rally so far. But, you know, I guess you never know coming forward to the rest of this.
See if Kayla here can go back to what you did in the first inning. Top of the third here.
We'll have Sophie Mara start off for DMACC. She'll just sit on that one. Be 1-0. Next one will be another ball for Wookie. Or no, it'll be called strike. Missed it there. My apologies. 1-1.
1-1 count.
She'll take her first crack out. It'll be 1-2 now. Fouled off right behind her. Morris had a ground out to start off this little softball game here. Let's see if she can capitalize on her previous mistake.
Another fouled off pitch there. 2-2 the count still.
Morris now. She'll take a crack at it. It goes over the head of Wookie, And it'll be thrown in from the shortstop, Abby Wilson, and be called out there. What a throw. Her 4th out so far now.
She's having a really good defensive day today.
Oh, yeah. Abby Wilson has 4 outs so far already. Attributed to 4, anyway.
Tritons are bringing in their infield and their outfield a little bit. Expecting a little bunt here. Watches that one go by there for a strike.
Abby Husek now. Husek, she kind of does a swivel and goes over and out the line after the ball hits. I guess she tried to avoid the softball. Looked a little silly there, but she is okay. She's back in the box. 1-1 is the count with 1 out here.
Squared around a bunt there, but pulled back. Watch that one go by over a ball.
Yeah, she did pull back again. Wookie's kind of aiming for Abby Husek. I guess she maybe had some words with her in a previous matchup or something because she's got a few towards the face there. No. And that'll be a nice crack all the way over to our third baseman, Rosenboom.
Makes
What
a great
a
catch
there. Oh, my goodness.
Hard line drive, hit it right in the glove. Great play there by Rosenboom. Hard hit ball.
And it's almost like she had some special sense to know that the ball was coming right there because she was stepped maybe 5 feet up from the third base little pad there, and it just caught right in her mitt. How'd she do that?
It's a great question.
You know, Rosenboom came up here in the booth earlier to play some pregame music for the girls, and she chose Cotton Eye Joe to start off.
It's an interesting choice.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder if that had anything to do with it.
Yeah.
So the first one to go, ball 1, 0 strikes, and we got 2 outs now. No one on bases, but close to it. As that was a really nice drove ball over to the left field, but it'll go out of bounds for Jada Collins. So we have Jada Collins sitting on that. So it'll go 2-1 is the count here.
2 outs here at the top of the third inning. 2-1 the score here. Tritons in favor.
Comes in. Jada Collins will give it a crack over to the center field man, and she will catch it for the Tritons. That was C. Thompson getting over there. She had to dive for it, but she gets the 3rd out in the 3rd inning, bringing the Tritons to put it back down to the bottom of the 3rd. They're getting ready to bat now. That was nice to close out the inning.
That was a really good catch right there.
2 really good catches to close out the inning. I was a big fan of that. And, you know, maybe she didn't bring the heat in terms of pitching, but she went out there and she got it to go for the Tritons in terms of getting the outs she needed. And she just put it right out there to bring it straight to her infieldmen and her outfield girls, and then they threw her or caught it out, and it was good. That was a good inning there.
It was.
I want to see some more of that for the Tritons here. But first, I'm excited to see what they'll bring in the bottom of the 3rd. So we'll have Rachel Newell leading off here for the Tritons, number 20. You have what Newell's batting today, Marley?
Yeah, Newell's hitting .329 on the year, 1 home run, and 17 RBIs.
Wow, she's still getting it done.
Mm-hmm. The .329 batting average is really good.
Newell will sit and will take a strike, which I like. She's someone that she will never swing at that first pitch.
Mm-hmm.
The golden rule in baseball. She'll foul that one off. Go out of bounds, so it'll be 0-2 now. She's in a bad spot here to start off the bottom of the third.
She got down this count very early. See if she can work back in on base here. Make the pitcher work.
Flanagan is in a good position here to throw one of her best pitches. Doesn't have to even be in the box. She could catch her swing in here. Next one will be tipped off right behind her. 0-2 is still the pitch count. That'll be up and a ball. 1-2 now.
One-two count. No outs here.
Pitch will be come heaving in and be a okay crack over to the shortstop as she'll throw our gal out there. And Newell had a good way to hit the ball in such a bad position, but it came down to Sophie Maras, the leadoff hitter for DMACC, to throw her out to the first base line.
Back to top of the Triton order now. See if they can do what they did early in the first inning. Tack on some more runs, some more hits. Extend this lead.
And Abby Wilson, we're at the top of our batting lineup now. She's been busy today. She'll foul that one off. Wilson now ready to go as she'll check swing. Looked like she was maybe going to go for a bunt there, but it was called a ball, so she pulled back. You're in a pickle if you're Abby Flanagan here. She'll be ready for that ball. She'll throw it over to first base, and it'll be called an out. She'll be out of first base
by a hair. Wilson ran that ball out really well. She got some crazy speed over there.
Yeah, and it was big help for her to just slightly tap the ball right there on that bunt, but she could not get it to go. We will have 2 outs now at the bottom of the third. And despite being a pitcher, Flanagan has 2 ground outs thrown over to first base now. And here comes another possible ground out. It'll be called an out there.
What a great play by the DMACC shortstop there to go deep into the infield there, make that throw over to first base and get the out.
That was Sophie Maras that had that ground out there. We've seen her name be called a few times on the defensive side.
Both of the shortstops in this game getting a lot of action over there.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of goes out.
Absolutely. Now, we haven't seen her get a hit yet so far in this one, but, yeah, we've got some good defense being played in this one. And I think the cat has got my tongue because I expected a little more offense.
Me too.
Quite frankly. We're at the top of the fourth now. Not a lot being scored yet.
Only 3 runs, two for the Tritons, 1 for DMACC. Only 3 hits combined. 3 hits for both teams, 6 combined.
The Tritons, they look like they're out of touch offensively. They've gone back-to-back innings without having a hit so far in this one. We've had ground out after ground out. We've had 6 ground outs in a row. You don't want that.
That's crazy, yeah. No, you don't.
where if we look over at the DMACC side, we haven't had nearly as many ground outs. We've had an outfield catch recently, an infield catch, and then a ground out, another infield catch, a ground out, and then that Miller double we saw 2 innings ago was the last time we've seen a hit in this ball game. So, you know, this baseball game feels a little bit like fishing right now because we're just waiting. We're waiting for the action. Maybe we'll get a nibble this inning at the top of the 4th, but right now it's just nothing so far. Alrighty, now Wookie, she will throw her first pitch in, top of the 4th, nothing there. We will have batter Kaylee Reynolds in now. You got any takes on Reynolds for us today, Marley?
I don't. I'll figure something out here.
Okay, gotcha. Well, what I got for Reynolds on the day so far, she's hit a double already for DMACC Bears in her first time up to bat, and that'll be the first strike in this one. 2-1 now. She will foul that ball off there. So we've seen Reynolds do it once. She's hit the double already. Hers is the one that went all the way to the center field line. Had our center fielder trying to make the play there.
All right. Reynolds hitting .381 on the year with 14 home runs and 46 RBIs.
Gotcha. Thank you for that one.
You're welcome.
This pitch count will now go to 3-1. Reynolds now will take a crack at it, go high, flying up in the air. Let's see if we will get an infield catch, and we do from the second baseman of the
Great way
Tritons.
to read that ball.
That was Newell that caught the catch there.
Kind of tell that wind kind of took the ball a little bit.
First baseman, Delaney Kelly.
Kelly hitting .351 on the year, three home runs, 27 RBIs.
And that'll be straight to Newell, as she will have an infield catch, and she will now ground it out over to the first baseman there. She'll get it done. That ball was coming in super fast. Super
Yes.
heat on that one.
Great play there by Newell.
Alrighty, and here we go now. Sammy Miller. Like I just said a moment ago, the last time we've seen a hit in this one was for Sammy Miller. Just 2 innings ago. She's now ready to bat again.
She's hitting .353 on the year.
Oh, and that'll just barely nick her right there at the bottom of the bat. That was unfortunate.
Yes. Ferret is hitting .359 on the year. 6 home runs, 17 RBIs. Watch that one a little high there for ball 1.
Last time she did make contact with the ball when she was up to bat, but it was grounded out from Rosenboom. She'll sit in the box there. 1-1 now. Miller on first base. Got 2 outs here. Top of the 4th inning. She'll crack it over to her third baseman. It'll be a nice throw over, but no, it cannot be corralled in by the first baseman, Schnetzer.
That would be an error for Logan Schnetzer there, as a hitter glove just got knocked out there as a runner ran into the hand.
And Miller was aware enough to run over to third base there. Looks like we have Sarah Keeler now.
Keeler's hitting 500 on the year.
Oh, goodness.
With 7 RBIs.
Here it comes in now. She will hit it high and flying all the way to our left fielder, and she will catch it in to close out the inning. What a great catch for her out there. She was ready for that one.
Bears
She jumped on that one.
The Bears strand 2 on no hits here with the top of the 4th inning.
That was Tilgis that got the catch there for the Tritons. So out will come on the Tritons, and what other name would you want to start off an inning if it wasn't Schnetzer?
Yes. Great leadoff here for this inning. See if they can get him going back on track here.
Yeah, and I guess technically you would want some runners on base to hopefully get a home run here from Schnetzer, but
Yes.
like you just said, would be a big momentum booster if she can get a hit here for the Tritons, as they've gone 2 innings with back-to-back ground outs.
Leading off the Tritons, number 13, Logan Schnetzer. They wouldn't have to get any new colors.
Abby Flanagan will stay in to pitch in this ball game.
WS Walking Schools. Although it's Northwest, yeah, so it would be different. You really like it over there? You and I guys like to see the whole you're only what, 20 minutes away?
Schnetzer now ready for it. This will be a ball a little too high there for Schnetzer. And she's a bit taller on the team, so for that to be a high ball, that's a little something. That's a little out of whack there. Another ball high. 2-0 now is the pitch count.
Can't find a height on her, but
She ticked it there. It'll go high and flying. 2-1 now. Awaiting the pitch right here is Logan Schnetzer. Flanagan throws it in, throws a little too high once again. 3-1 is the count. Here's the next one coming in. And it's just a little too inside, so she doesn't have to look at the ump to see if she got the ball called there. She will walk her way to first base.
Number 15, Kenty Rosenboom.
Here comes Rosenboom now. We've seen a highlight play from her already in this one. Let's see if she'll make another. That was on the defensive side of play, though, I guess, with that catch in the infield. She will have it be ticked off.
the Triton bullpen getting a little hot over there. Got a pitcher warming up.
The next ball will come in. It'll be a strike. 1-1 now. No outs so far in this one. Rosenboom awaiting the pitch. She'll get ready for it. She'll swing. A little too hard on that one. It'll be a strikeout for Rosenboom.
One out now for the Tritons. Tilges up to bat. Looking to get this inning going here. Move the runner on first base around a little bit.
And this will be Tilgis now. You're going to need something here from Tilgis if we want to get some scoring in this one. Runner on first. 2-0 now is the count. It'll be swung and missed there. 2-1 now is the count for Tilgis.
It's a good cut there.
Yeah, Flannan's got a nice throw coming in there. That'll be called a strike. 2-2. Here comes the next one. It'll be chopped real high up. It'll be out of bounds. Hit at the top of the dugout for the Tritons. And you know, Tilgis has had a few foul balls here and there, and I guess she's just waiting to get the right ball from Flanagan to really send it home, huh?
Yeah, I agree.
Another foul ball coming in right behind her is the ump at the duck away.
Two count, one out. Runner on first base for the Tritons.
And a swing and a way, as that'll be the second out of the inning at the bottom of the fourth. Tilgis will walk back to the dugout. And up next, we'll have Thompson coming out. Saw Thompson have a really nice outfield catch just earlier. But once again, I haven't been able to see that offense from our girls yet in this one.
No, not yet. It'll come, though, I think. Still up 2-1, though. That's good. That was going to be in there for a strike.
And that'll be ticked, so it'll be 0-2 now on the count. Next one coming in, and that is not good there. It'll be going to be outside the box for Our Lady there, so it'll be 1-2 now. The next one comes in. It'll be called a strike. Another strikeout for DMACC.
Nice little frame drop there by the catcher to get that strike called.
And all outs in that one were strikeouts.
Try and strand one there, that inning.
Abby Flanagan, she's getting her K's up there now. Haven't seen a lot of K's from her yet, but that was a nice pitch to get Thompson out of reach on that one.
Starting to see a DMACC pitcher warm up now.
Yeah, but for now, Tritons will stick with Wookie.
Oh, yeah. Because you can normally get a school from a further area, maybe, obviously, and then you get a JV squad come in from Grandview or Simpson or. That's a good deal. Yep. Leading off the Bear center field is Zoe Wright.
Leading off for the Bears is Zoe Wright. She's the center fielder for the DMACC Bears. DMACC's excited to see Zoe Wright be up to bat now.
Zoe's hitting .304 on the year, 5 RBIs, no home runs.
She will ground out. Rosenboom will get it over to our first baseman that time. You know, she missed Schnetzer the first time, but she made sure to get it right on the money that time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Schnetzer barely had to even reach for that one.
Shortstop Sophie Maris.
Maris now is up to bat. First one will be a strike.
Maris hitting .585 on the year, 18 home runs, 55 RBIs. She also has 28 stolen bases on the year.
Really?
Yeah.
As that pitch is in for a ball. Next one is a little high. 2-1 now. Maris isn't one that you want to walk, like you just said. She's got a lot of stolen bases on the year. We got one out so far. Top of the fifth. She's going to hit it past the infielders, and she's going to get it on the first base now. Tritons are going to need an extra eye to keep an eye on her now. We'll now have Abby Husek coming in to bat for DMACC.
She's hitting .500 on the year, 8 RBIs.
Husek stepped forward. She'll take a ball on the first one. She kind of did that last time where she just continued to step forward. Almost the ball was getting a little too close for comfort. It'll be called a foul ball. Did not roll far enough. As we'll have an attempted stolen base, and it'll be good. She'll be safe on second.
Makes that her 29th stolen base on the year.
Hey. Pitch count will be 2-1 now. One out. Next pitch will get in. Be 2-2 now.
3-1 too, I think.
Just had some communications between the officials, making sure that they had the right pitch count. 2-2. It'll be a nice crack over. It's going to be going right past. We'll have Morris trying to creep her way home, and she will be safe at home, making it 2-2 now, being your score. We will have a runner on second. That was a nice hit from Husek.
Disney player Jada Collins.
Yes, it was. Double outscored one there. Ties up the game, 2-2.
Yep, just got a double RBI there, man. Got one out still. Tritons are in a pickle, as Jada Collins will now come up to bat.
As a pitch, the coach will go out and talk to her pitcher right now. Calm her down a little bit.
Yeah, she's been pitching a really good game. I mean, we're halfway through the first game, and we saw how good DMACC was yesterday. Scored 23 runs in one of the matchups, and she's doing well. I mean, she just let that run in, but who cares? She's got the hot hand. I say we keep her in to close out the inning.
I understand that, they were doing the other construction with the Greehey Center or whatever. Wanted to get that done, but I can't believe they didn't start working on the Denver auditorium this year. Oh, yeah. Because they're going to start, next fall on that or this summer on that? I don't even know. I thought I've heard that they're going to finally start doing it. So that's going to be out of commission now this year. And yet you had 1 year where you weren't using it basically because you couldn't. Yeah, I know. But, I could see those.
Collins is hitting .392 on the year. 1 home run, 31 RBIs. Let's see after this, after that little conversation with the pitcher, if she calms down, throws some strikes here, gets out this inning.
We have Husek on second base. Jada Collins now. She'll sit on the first base, and it'll be a strike. Next one coming in will be just outside. Be 1-1 now with 1 out.
DMACC's got 1 runner on second base. Top of the 5th inning.
Next one comes in. It'll be fouled off to the left, so it'll be 1-2 now. Here comes the second one coming in. It'll be cracked over to Rosenboom, our third baseman. And she will be safe at first, presumably.
Very hard hit ball there off the glove of Rosenboom, right into our shortstop's glove, but she cannot get the throw over to first base fast enough to get the out.
For third baseman, Rosenboom has gotten a lot of action in this one early on.
They're going to call that one not an error. It'll be a base hit. Looks like they're going to switch pitchers here. That will do it for Wookie.
We'll also have Isabella Johnson pitch running for Jada Collins at first base.
Muir is now pitching for the Tritons.
Yep. Kayla Muir now. She's a gal that likes her fastballs. She can really send the heat on this one. We're going to change it up from that kind of the curvy, slower pitches to now Muir coming in, bringing the heat here. How do you feel about this change now?
I like it. Those seem to be timing up Wookie. So a little change here won't do too bad.
Yeah, no. Your score is 2-2. We're at the top of the fifth.
Muir has a 6.17 ERA with a 4-win, 4-losses record.
So this is a perfect opportunity to step up here for the Tritons. Muir now. She'll throw it in.
Could be low there, inside for a ball.
And we will have a runner coming in, and she doesn't even have to slide for that one. She creeped around everyone. Isabella Johnson now on second base, and we will also have Husek on third.
We got 2 runners in scoring position now for the Bears.
Kaylee Reynolds is a really good position to get some more RBIs. Reynolds hit a double earlier. That'll be a ball inside. Go 3-1 now. Musek is in a bad position here. You don't want to fully load your bases. And now it'll be a full count. Reynolds sent it out high to the left, out of bounds.
Far hit foul ball there.
Oh, yeah.
Looking to straighten that one out.
You know, if she straightens it out, that can turn into a 2 RBIs, easy money to the center field line. Pitches in, and it'll be ball inside. So it'll be full bases now. Is on comes number 10 for DMACC Bears, Delaney Kelly.
First baseman, Delaney Kelly.
Her last out bat was that ground out Rosenboom had, where she caught it right there on the infield line. Targeting to the left side. Let's see if she targets left again. She will target the shortstop, Abby Wilson, and she will have an error. And a score. And Muir can't catch it. So what a wild turn of events. 2 runners score there as we will have 2 errors. One from Abby Wilson and another from Muir. Have you seen something like that before recently,
I
Marley?
haven't.
You look about out of shock here in the booth.
2 errors on that play. Scores DMACC 2 runs. They now have a 2-run lead, 4-2 over the Tritons.
So in comes Sammy Miller now. Score is 4-2. DMACC Bears on top. Miller will make it 1-1 with 1 out now. That'll be high. Ball high there. 2-1 is your count.
DMACC looking to extend their lead now with runners on first and third.
3-1 now. ball will hit over to the left side and out of bounds. So it'll be a full count now. Runners on third and first. And it looked like it hit the back of the bat, and our catcher could not corral it, so we will have another run score here for DMACC, it looks like.
5-2, the score now.
Right fielder hitting for it.
That first pitch will be taken there high for ball one, as the DMACC has runners on first and second here, 1 out. Top of the fifth inning with a 3-run lead over the Tritons.
That's Haley for it in there for DMACC. Runner on second, runner on first. 1-1 is the count with 1 out. I feel like I've said that 100 times now in this inning.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long one. It'll go high, so it'll be 2-1 now. For it. We'll hit it high up over to the left fielder. She will catch it, and the runners will stay.
2 outs now.
That was Tilgis that caught that ball.
Catcher Tricia Spora.
Spora will sit in there for the first pitch. It's going to be called a ball. That'll be a ball and inside. 2-0 now. That'll be cracked over and out of bounds. 2-1. And the ball hit high and over, back over to Tilgis, and she will catch it. She will have 2 catches in a row, making it go out of the top of the 5th inning. Now we are heading to the bottom of the 5th inning with the Tritons down 5-2. DMACC Bears on top. What's your take so far as we're halfway through this first ball game, Marley?
Tritons need to find a way to get their offense going. They've seen this pitch a few times now. Time to time her up good, get some runners on base, move around, score some runs, make this game, claw back at this 3-run DMACC lead.
Yeah, now that we're halfway through the ball game, that inning alone had the most amount of hitters go up to bat so far in this one. That kind of sparked the pitcher change in this one. We had all the way up to 8 batters in that one. Otherwise, the second most amount of batters we've seen are just 5. So we've almost saw a full rotation in that one.
Mm-hmm.
And you really don't want that halfway through a ball game. We're just sitting here, 5-2 now. And a lot of them came from errors, too.
Yeah.
I mean, DMACC's only got 6 total hits so far.
And they had 4 of them that last inning, and they
4
had
of
2 errors. Also came that last inning.
Yeah. So you got to really capitalize here if you're the Tritons. You've got to get something going. Otherwise, you're going to have no juice left by the end of this first matchup. This will be Pelds now, ready to bat here for the Tritons. Layla Pelds, she's going to send it over to Abby Flanagan. It's going to hit off her, and she will be able to ground it out and throw it over to the first baseman there.
Number 17, Allison Stewart. That's, I can't find the station. Oh, really? 7:30 a.m. Worthington's got one, and so does Yankee. Well, Yankee, I don't get them at night. I don't see like on my radio very well. Maybe it's a part of town I live in. I mean, Worthington and Yankee.
Here comes the next one now. So that ball is going to be thrown in there super quick for the Tritons.
Fouled straight back towards the Tritons dugout there.
Stewart's in there for the Tritons. She will attempt a bunt now. She maybe has gotten it, but it'll get over to the first base line. It'll be called out. What a throw there by Flanagan, I believe. Was it Flanagan there, the pitcher?
Yeah.
That's what I thought there. I was paying more attention to the first base because I thought that she was going to get there, but Stewart just not enough speed there on that one. Oh my gosh. And she had just enough distance to make it too. That was just a really fast reaction there from Flanagan.
She had the speed, just not enough. She's fast, just missing a little bit.
Rachel Newell now in this one. 2 outs so far. Pitch count will go to 1-1. And on her own, Flanagan has 8 total outs. She's attributed for the Bears. That's crazy, being a pitcher. I mean, it's like, oh, that's not a big deal if you're getting all those for strikeouts, but she has just as many strikeouts as she has ground outs.
That's crazy. That is so crazy.
Nice crack over to the center field, and we're going to have an error, so it'll be all the way down. So Tritons going to take off. Rachel Newell with the triple. I guess the Bears center fielder tried making friends with the fence back there as they collided hard. That's kind of what led to the triple there. Otherwise, it looked like it could have been just an easy pop fly.
It looked like your foot got stuck under the fence there, even.
We got fans over there. It's possible maybe a little kid's hand reached under there and untied her shoes when she wasn't looking or something. Now we're at the top of our batting spot here with Abby Wilson now. Last 2 at-bats, we've seen her try to do some bunting, but hopefully she'll get back to the regulars. We got a runner on triple. Let's capitalize here. We got 2 outs, 1 strike, 0 ball. She's going to attempt a bunt there.
Tritons looking to capitalize here, claw back at that 3-run DMACC lead.
Yeah.
Down by 5-2.
And that ball got really close to hitting her there, but she's going to stick it there tight. Count will be 1-2 now for Wilson.
2 outs. This ball in the 5th inning.
Wilson sits and swings. It's going to be a high fly ball. She will get an RBI, and she will get at least a double there. And she's going to sit on it right there.
Great piece of hitting there.
That was
by
awesome.
Wilson. Tacks on another run for the Tritons, too. Right fielder there playing a little too far in. Just got over the head there for the double.
Yeah, that was awesome. Like I said right before she got up to bat, we've seen her try the bunt there, and that was just a nice fake. I guess everyone was playing in, anticipating the bunt, and then she just swung and bombs away for Abby Wilson there. Now she's sitting at double in a good position. So Maddie Lang is now up to bat. She will take a first swing there, but it'll be fouled off. 0-1 now with 2 outs here. With your score 3-5, Tritons down at the bottom of the 5th. She'll take a swing at the second pitch as well, but about the exact same action there. It'll be 0-2 with 2 outs.
Runner on second base. Tritons down by 2. Trying to look to get this runner on second base around to score. Single should do it.
Here we go now. That'll be a strikeout for Abby Flanagan.
Oh, and the inning there. Triton strand 1, but get 1 on a nice little piece of hitting there. Started off the triple and then got a double. Score that run.
You got to kick the extra point to make it a 2-touchdown game. I couldn't believe they did that. That was not smart.
Tritons have 2 girls warming up in the bullpen. DMACC has 1.
Yeah, you know, we saw it at the beginning of last inning for the Tritons. Michaela Muir did not fare too well so far in this one, which is okay. I mean, DMACC is a really good team, but hopefully she can turn it around early in this one. She's got a serious demeanor getting ready for this. As our teammates Crowder giving her best of luck. Muir now with their first pitch. That's a way to start off the inning with a strike there.
Mustang Tritons clawed back 1 run on that 3-run DMACC lead. Now it's down to 2.
We have Brianna Vasey now in for the DMACC Bears. First time we've seen her get some action in this one. She'll go down 0-2 now. Vasey now, she's going to sit, take a swing, but it's go high over the net.
Vasey's hitting .250 on the year with 1 RBI, no home runs.
Here comes the next one now. Be flown in for a ball. 1-2 is your count. Next one will be high ball. 2-2.
Grab a pork sandwich yesterday? Yeah, it's very good. Kurt put a good job on that. after games.
I'm grilling 12 burgers at 7 a.m. salad with neck and egg. I want to do the same thing. Put them in paper and put them in.
And that one will be in for a ball as well. Full count now.
Bring ketchup, mustard.
We went 2 straight strikes and 3 straight balls.
I'm going to go up and do that. It stinks to have possessions after that. Next should be way different.
And that ball's going to be hit out. It's going to have to be an attempt by the right fielder. She's going to slide. What a catch there for number 17 on the Tritons. A. Stewart getting it done for our girls. That was Allison Stewart out there at the right field.
Made a great little sliding catch there for the first out of the 6th inning.
Top order number 20, Sophie Maris.
I was bringing the ball in.
Yeah.
This way.
It's coming out of the north a little bit there.
Oh, it's changed though.
And a nice change up there.
I'm surprised they don't against the
0-1 count now, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning.
Bears are at the top of their batting order with Maris now. She's going to try to attempt a bunt. She can't get it to go, so it'll go 0-2 now.
quarterback's foot behind with the face mask the way he had.
That ball's hit over the head of the second baseman now for the Tritons, and we're going to have it fielded straight in again by Allison Stewart. She's going to stop the double from happening, as we will now have number 20 for the DMACC Bears sit at first base. And in comes Husak. Husak had a big hit earlier.
Not as bad as the Iowa Western game. Hey, Dana, how you doing? Good. Hey, Dana.
Next one comes in. Husak gets it over. She'll get a single of her own now.
Runs on first and second now for DMACC. They're looking to extend their lead.
We have just 1 out so far in this one. And in comes in Jada Collins. Ready to heave in the haymaker. Here comes in a timeout, though, for Tritons.
You got carpal tunnel this morning after yesterday?
Finally ended at 10:30 when I talked to Brent.
So far, we've seen 13 total hits in this one, but a load more of errors so far. You know, I guess a part of it has to account for the slight wind today, but otherwise, I guess you're still warming up. It is a morning, afternoon type of game. What do you take away from getting ready to play softball in this weather?
It's harder when it gets a little chilly outside.
Yeah.
You don't get warm as easily. You got to take more time to stretch, get warmed up.
Your hands are cold, you
Yep.
know. They feel like popsicles at the end of your hand with your fingers. You can't get it to go. So, the errors are definitely accountable in this one. The first one will be a ball there. Collins will sit in for that one.
Whoa, a professional wrestling chair.
Next one sent in is a strike. This will be 1-1 now.
It was, yeah. Well, we played great defense, and all of a sudden,
Collins is doing a good job just sitting in that one. So it'll be 2-1 now. We haven't seen a swing from her yet at this at-bat. Collins had a hit earlier. We had a pinch runner come in for her, and that'll be a nice tipped ball. She's going to go third base.
And she will get the out at third base there for the second out of the inning. Smart job there going to third to get the second out of the inning, get the lead runner.
I'm back at 12. Kaylee Reynolds.
Two in the mud, Dan, two in the mud. Yeah, I saw the girl fall.
Here comes Kaylee Reynolds now for the Bears. She will take an underlying chop at it. She had to swing low for that one, almost like a golfer.
Mm-hmm.
But that first one will be
Popped
counted
way
as a
up
strike.
and fouled off there. Popped way up.
In comes in the next one. She's going to get a whole lot of it. It'll be out of here. Be 2-run home run, and she's going to score herself. That was just a great hit ball from Kaylee Reynolds. What a ball there.
3 runs on that home run there. Eight to 3 the score.
And that just counts for all of the Tritons' points in this one so far. That was a hard below-the-belt shot there. But, you know, someone had to do it, and Kaylee Reynolds is the one that did it.
Now batting number 10, Delaney Kelly.
Delaney Kelly now up to bat.
2 outs here for the Tritons.
That'll be a ball high.
That's kind of surprising this time of year. You are hit and miss down in Florida. Have an outdoor event. Look at Brady, NASCAR.
And in comes in the next one. That'll be a strike, 1-1 now. There we go once again there. 1-2 be the count. And there goes a hit. That'll be foul, just barely getting on the right side of the line.
Looks like you kind of like Chuck swung there, got the edge of her bat.
This will be 1-2 still. And that was really close, but it'll be called 2-2 now as the count goes with 2 outs in this one. Is Delaney Kelly still in this one? Kelly will take a swing at it. That'll be fouled off.
Got the bullpen stirred up down there, stirring up the bullpen. Catchers are hopping out of the way. Pitchers are jumping out of the way.
I don't think, just took over the big thing. All the bags hanging there.
And that's a nice chop. She gets under and she gets a really good basement in between the center fielder, the right fielder, and the second baseman.
Kind of the Bermuda Triangle out there.
Yeah, the Bermuda Triangle.
New baseman Sammy Miller.
And usually what they say about the Bermuda Triangle is you don't want to go in there, but she sent the ball in there, and she got out of that one. She's on first base now.
Mm-hmm.
First one will be a ball. Second one comes in. It's high, flying over to our right fieldman, and she will corral it, and she will get it out So it'll be down to the bottom of the 6th inning.
DMACC scores 3 there on a home run, 3-run home run. Extends that lead 8-3.
Yeah, we saw a lot of really good batting from DMACC in that one. I mean, a little choppy, but once it led up to the home run, they went on a nice 3-hit rally after that and got some points on the board for DMACC. 8-3 now.
DMACC has 8 runs on 10 hits. Tritons have 3 runs on 5 hits.
Off the Tritons first baseman, Logan Schnetzer.
Okay, sounds good. And the Tritons will lead this inning off with the Schnetzer coming up here. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning right now, and Tritons are definitely going to have to go on a run if they want to come back in this one. Schnetzer, arguably the best batter on the Tritons, as she is 3rd in the NJC AA in home runs with 14 on the season. It's too bad we don't have any runners on the bases in front of her. First one will be fouled off, 0-1. DMACC has rolled with the same pitcher all game. Abby Flanagan, she'll get that one in there. Had a nice curve to it, making it an 0-2 count now. Schnetzer, she's just waiting on it. She's waiting for her pitch, I guess. Didn't like that last one. Schnetzer heaves in, and she will take a swing at it, and she will strike out on that one. And in comes Rosenboom, ready to hit off for the Tritons. Rosenboom will stay in. She'll wait for the first one, but a ball right there. Next pitch is in. It'll be a little too high. She will tip it off. It'll be 1-1 now with 1 out at the bottom of the 6th inning.
Right. You run the other way. If you played receiver, you didn't show up. Now, if you played running back, then it was a whole different deal. Yep. They were like it. Whole line liked it, too.
As it'll come in for another strike. It'll be 1-2 now on the pitch. And that was just a quick fastball that had a little nice curve to it. Just a little one. That'll be high ball there. 2-2 is the pitch count.
Kicks all the time. The guy who missed the extra, or made the extra point, I don't think that got more than 11 feet above the ground.
Rosenboom now has an opportunity to wade in on a ball, but she'll take a swing and she'll strike out. Flanagan with another K in this one. Got 2 outs now for the Tritons at the bottom of the 6th. She's got 3 strikeouts in a row. If you account for the last inning, she struck out Maddie Lang. Excuse me.
Go to bed and worry about who your top 8 are and who your bottom 7 are. It was pretty evident. The last 5
this took a long time. He said yesterday he didn't take anybody out. Played all 5 in the
So in comes number 7 for the Tritons, Abby Tilgis. She'll take a crack at it, but she will foul it off on her very first hit. So it'll go 0-1 now.
Yeah, they couldn't even get the ball across half court. No. Well, I think with girls, it's so psychological. When you come out, you just lose any confidence you have.
The next one is in there for a strike, and DMACC knew it was a strike right away as they got excited for that one. 0-2 now is the pitch count. See if Tilgis can crawl the Tritons back up and out of it. We're in a really dark slump here. Tilgis waiting for the pitch. Will be ball high.
Well, because they knocked it down to where it was less than 20 points there. It was like there was still 4 minutes to go, or 3 minutes to go. If we can't get the ball across half court, then we foul. We just can't shoot across half court. It was past their own. You're right.
In comes the pitch as Tilgis will take a crack at it. It'll be fouled off to the right.
Watch what he's worried about. He's coming back in and having somebody. Yeah. A starter. Yeah. Well, what I said, you don't have to put your starters back. You just put. If I did put
Abby Flanagan has just been so good in this one.
She could at least one out every 2 or 3 times. She get it all across half court.
She's got a lot of outs accounted for her name and got a lot of strikeouts. And this one is, it's ball going to be hit under right there. Tilgis going to send it high all the way to the right fieldman. She's going to catch it right there and do a good job at that. So it'll be an out there, and it'll be at the top of the 7th now.
After 6 complete, DMACC leads 8-3.
So DMACC's leading 8-3 now in this one as they are looking really, really good. And actually, they haven't been performing as they have been against the Tritons. I mean, I will say props to Tritons making the lead a lot less than it has been in this bout against Tritons versus DMACC Bears. Marley, what do you have to say about that last inning there?
It was nice, Tritons, defensively there. I meant good defensively for DMACC there.
Yeah, you know, it was really good to see the Tritons fend off against DMACC for a while, but it just seems like it's just not enough.
Yeah.
I mean,
They put some balls in play last inning at least.
yeah. Although we will now be playing defense here at the top of the 7th inning.
Tritons are on offense, have 3 outs left to try to attack the runs back, take the lead, win the game, you know.
That'll be caught by the catcher. What a catch there for the Tritons.
Great play there by Maddie Lang.
Yeah, Maddie Lang got to go all the way out there and catch it there for the Tritons. That's going to be really hit hard by number 3 of the DMACC Bears. That's high flying and out of here.
DMACC's second home run on the day today. This one only 1 run, home run. Last one was 3.
Trisha Spora goes yard.
Tacks on another run for DMACC, making it 9-3 now. 6-run lead by DMACC.
I'm back at 11, Zoe Wright.
Zoe Wright is now in there. I mean, it's going to be hard to go off of that last home run. terms of trying to do the same or even more for your team. So I don't think that she can top that. But, you know, the DMACC, they had a comfortable lead. They're got 6 points leading over the Tritons right now. 0-2 count with 1 out here. Top of the 7th. Zoe right now. She'll sit in. She'll take her first ball. 1-2. Next one comes in. It's going to be a nice opportunity for Muir to get the infield play, and she does that.
Two outs now, top of the 7th inning for the Tritons.
Maris now. She had nice contact there, but she can't keep it in play. 0-1 now. And that's got a lot of heat under it. And that'll be a home run from Maris. Holy smokes. We've seen a lot of home runs now in the 7th and 6th inning. Score will now go to 10-3. Here comes now in Abby Husak. I was about to mention that Bears were at the top of their batting rotation, but Sophie Maris had a home run before I could even blurt it out of my mouth.
Crazy. Back-to-back.
Yeah. First one coming from Spora, and then Muir had a nice ground out, but then, yeah, Maris got all under there.
10-3 DMACC lead now.
And if you're Zoe Wright, you're probably like, geez, it was up to me to get 3 in a row for the home runs, but no, not there. 0-2 count now.
I would say this, so if you won at least 3 matches at last year's tournament, you got at national tournament. So if you basically placed in the top 5.
Yeah, if you were like an All-American last year or whatever.
And then anybody else draw.
That's going to get some contact under it. Be a single.
This little bloop
for
single there up the middle.
A bloop single?
Well, it wasn't
Is that what you
hard
called it?
hit, but
A bloop.
yeah.
Interesting. I haven't heard that one before.
That's what we say when it's softly hit, not real hard hit, gets down.
Oh, I see. A little bloop.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Now Jada Collins, it feels like not long ago we saw her hit a really nice double in the last inning. She's up now. First one will be a strike. You know, we're at the top of the 7th here, Marley. Who so far would be your player of the game?
The pitcher for DMACC.
Yeah, Abby Flanagan. Really, really good game so far. She's accounted for a lot of outs, almost 15. And a lot of them have actually been ground outs hit to her. Giants have had not very good play batting, so I guess that's kind of like what amounts to that is Jada Collins gets way under it, but it'll be fouled out of bounds. 1-2 now. 2 outs, top of the 7th. But no, I couldn't agree more with you. DMACC has had a lot of really good offensive plays, but nothing has stood out more than Abby Flanagan in this one. Collins, she'll sit on it. So we'll have a steal over to the second base now for Abby Husak. Collins now, she'll foul it off now to the left once again.
Hit that light pole over there to our left.
Yeah.
I can see Special K. Yeah. He's intense. He is.
Muir now hoping to close out the inning here. She'll send it down. And another foul out for Jada Collins. She's almost cycled in foul. She's hit it everywhere besides inside and out of the dirt. We will go 7 innings in this one, and it is a doubleheader today, so we will see another round shortly after this. That'll be fouled off once again.
Again, another fouled ball.
You know, she really wants this game to go as long as possible, I guess.
She got a good fight.
Yeah, she got a good fight. I respect it. You don't want to ever just give up because your team's up.
Yeah.
10-3 is your score in this ball game. The Bears are hyped up after that hit right there. Jada Collins will get a single, send it over to Abby Wilson, and she will have an error. Cough it up. Single, no bloop there.
Two outs. Runners on first and third for DMACC. Top of the 7th inning. 10-3 the score.
And up to bat is Kaylee Reynolds, who had a 3-run home run earlier, just an inning ago. Let's see if she can do it again. She has an opportunity to have another 3-run home run. First one's on the ground. We'll have an error, and she will be safe.
That wild pitch kind of got away from the catcher there. Scores the runner from third, giving DMACC 11-3 lead now.
Abby Husak will get in there.
Tall guy, Bob. The grims.
I mean, she stole home even. We've seen her steal second, third, and home now.
Crazy.
Goodness. DMACC just has not missed today. They started off slow for sure, but, I mean, after the third inning, it looked about over. Otherwise, the Tritons did have a good lead for 3 innings.
2-1.
Pitch count is 1-1. 2 outs in this one. Reynolds will hit it over. She will ground out and close off the inning there.
DMACC in the top of the 7th. 3 runs and 4 hits.
DMACC gets 3 runs that inning. 2 home runs. Now the Tritons have a lot of work to do in this bottom half of the 7th inning. Last inning, they got 3 outs to work with, down by 8.
Yeah, I hope that they wore their lucky
Rally
garments
caps.
and rally caps for this one. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit out of reach. But we will still have one more game to go in this one.
But still to have 4 or 5 of your guys all shoot that well.
So it looks like DMACC is still going to stick with, you know, our player of the game in this one, number 22, Abby Flanagan. Here comes out Carly Thompson, the center fielder for Iowa Central.
We'll see 6, 7, 8 in the Tritons lineup this inning. Thompson, Pelds, Stewart, all due up. See if Thompson can get this inning going here.
Let's see the Triton fight here. I want to see some Triton spirit coming out here. Hopefully, let's not go off on a bad note. Let's go into the next game on a good note. Maybe start a rally early.
Gain some momentum into that next game on the offensive side.
Yeah. Next one comes in right there. 1-1 now is your count. Thompson will swing there. Be a strike. And that one.
1-2 the count now. DMACC has 11 runs on 14 hits to Tritons 3 runs on 5 hits.
Thompson now. She'll get a swing there, but it'll be fouled off.
They're like, all right, now you go play in the net. I look at the little coach, I go, what? Oh, yeah, we play with the goalie. I'm like, no, you don't. You don't put somebody in the net. For one, they're just going to stand there. Yeah. They're going to be scared of the ball. And two, they're not going to play. That's how my kid, he was like, I don't like goalie. I was like, you want me goalie? He was like, no. Like, what fun is that? So I talked to Chris.
Thompson now. She'll get under it. She'll send it over to DMACC's right fielder, and she will catch it right there. That'll be number 18 for DMACC.
Tritons down to 2 outs now in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Haley Ford on that catch.
So he's got 2 outs left to try to tack on 8 runs here.
Pitch hit for 2. Pitch hitting number 2. Peyton Crawford.
At the bat now, Peyton Crawford. First time we've seen her this game.
Except if you're in the net, then you can't. Then the ball goes out of bounds, and they tell you, okay, now we're going to do overhead throws. You can't. I said, kindergarten? I'm like, what? I looked at her, I was like, this is ridiculous. Like,
Crawford now waiting the pitch. They'll come in for a strike.
Peyton Crawford is hitting 300 on the year. No home runs, 5 RBIs. We could use her bat right now. Try to extend this inning.
She's an underdog in this one, going up against Abby Flanagan. She'll crack a swing and miss there. 0-2 now is the count.
no, he won't remember it. I remember Mitzi Pilcher was playing, and so coach was out there watching. So I think
That'll be high and outside for a ball.
Tried getting her to swing. Didn't swing.
Yeah, not there.
and all of a sudden, bam! Somebody hits me from behind. I go, what the hell? And I'm back. Pilcher's laughing his butt off. He's in that old pickup truck he had back then. Just laughed at me. He knew he hit me.
Next one. It's going to be out high flying, but it'll be fouled off 1-2 now.
That's back when 18 years old. What like, Yellow Nova hatchback. Never the same.
She'll get all the way under that one as well.
1-2 the count now. 1 out. No runners on for the Tritons. They got 2 outs to work with here.
She can't get it to go. So we'll go 2-2 now. Next one comes in for a ball, so we will have a full count here for Crawford.
Runners will be going. They don't get much lead off in softball. They're afraid to throw over.
Yeah, that's it. You know, that behind the back.
Awesome, an under throw over. That is so cool to see, like, try to kick somebody off.
Yeah, behind the back, you step back.
Comes in, be grounded out to third baseman. She will try to make a play.
First hit.
Crawford will be safe. She'll get a single going for the Trites. Crawford got some steam coming off that ball.
Hard hit ground ball there to third baseman. See if Stewart can keep this thing alive. Throwing on first base now.
She'll get under that one. Let's go just outside and fouled off. So it'll be 0-1 now for the count.
Boom down. Coach. Possibility of getting CPR and melt them off up here by this.
0-1 pitch there. Fouled off.
0-2 now.
I'm sure they've got one of those portable CPR things out there at the main shit. Oh, yeah. Which would they have? I mean, yeah, I think unless you put the picture.
Flanagan now. Prime opportunity to get another K for the day.
0-2 count.
Yeah, I asked him that because they didn't run that last homestand into about 7 outs.
Flanagan has 7 strikeouts in this one. That'll be an infield out.
Shortstop made the play there on the catch. Called off the second baseman to make the grab for the second out of the inning.
Now batting number 20, Rachel Newell.
Rachel Newell now for the Tritons.
See if they can make a late 2-out rally here.
Will be low there. 1-0 is your count. That'll be up, high, and away. 2-0 now. We go down to ball 3. It looks like Flanagan is starting to get tired here. She's been in all game.
Having a great day.
Great day, yeah.
Here comes a 3-0 pitch.
3-1 now. Next one will be inside ball, so walk there for Rachel Newell.
You always see the 21st.
First stop, Abby Wilson.
That's the hardest one to get. About 21. Isn't that right, Ronnie? He's saying about Major League Baseball, about last out of 7th inning is always the most difficult.
And that was the first walk of the day for Miss Abby as she tries getting it right in there for DMACC. See the count be 1-0 now.
No strikes.
Flanagan has just been so dominant. I can't believe that was her first out right here, trying to get out number 21. That's a nice single now for Abby Wilson. Tritons are at the top of their rotation for batting. Bases loaded now with 2 outs. And in comes in number 14 for the Tritons, Maddie Lang.
I just got right. Okay. I don't think you need your binoculars.
Runs on every base for the Tritons here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning, as the DMACC head coach would come out and talk to her pitcher.
He's just collecting stats. Collecting the wins. Yeah.
Was he at some high school before?
East and now. I think he won 5, 8 times. 4 or 5.
Maddie Lang now going to sit on the first pitch. 0-0. 1-0 now.
See if Lang can keep this inning alive here.
Check swing there. Maddie Lang, 2-0 count now.
Good hold by her.
Next pitch will be inside as well, 3-0. Hardest out to get is the 21st for a pitcher. That'll be a walk, so we'll have a run for the Tritons.
11-4 the score now. Base is still loaded.
And in comes in Schnetzer.
Okay. That's our.
Big bat right here. It's a good spot.
Oh, yeah, really big bat. You want to bet on possibly a grand slam here, Miles?
That would be nice to see.
Bases loaded. First pitch coming in right now. Swings in. It's going to be a ball right there. 1-0 now. Schnetzer will sit on that one. Going to be called a strike there. 1-1 now. That'll be tipped and be behind her, so it'll be 1-2 count now.
1-2, 2 outs. Bases loaded
Yeah.
for the Tritons. Bottom of the 7th inning. They got 1 out left in this game.
Now let's see what Schnetzer does here.
Bruce hit another one.
Probably like 40.
That's what it says. Probably 50.
She'll sit and swing on it.
For is him not making that play in right field against the Cardinals in the 9th inning of Game 6. If he makes that catch at right field, you know, the game's over. Then the Cardinals come back and win. They win Game 7.
Who was he playing?
Texas Rangers. Couldn't get back there. The ball, because the ball only hit halfway up the wall. And David Freeze.
Schnetzer now gets under it. It's going to be a good opportunity for the right fielder, but she muffs it. So we're going to have a lot of RBIs. Going to have a double for Schnetzer. She's going to get 3 RBIs in. Wow.
RBI. 3 RBIs with a double. Great at-bat there for Schnetzer. Great way to extend this inning.
Looks like we're going to have a new pitcher now. I mean, Abby Flanagan still had a great, great day. Let's not that last at-bat get to her and just defeat what she was today. Score now 11-7. Tritons have really brought it back.
Yes.
We're one swing away.
Alexis Lander now pitching for DMACC. Oh, yeah.
Couple walks. And one swing. We're getting ready for the 8th.
Yeah, I hope first thing Bo said is he got swing first. Make her throw you a strike. Because he hasn't warmed up for at least the last 20.
You'll say she's got a little bit of sauce on that. Number 15, Kenzie Rosenboom.
Here comes Kenzie Rosenboom ready to bat away here for the Trites.
The first one's taken there for a ball. One runner on now for the Tritons at second base. 2 outs.
That'll be called in there for a strike. 1-1 now.
Rosenboom trying to tack on some more runs here. Move that runner who's on second base around.
Kenzie sends the boom, and it's going to be high and flying off the fence now. And she will bring in an RBI as well. 11-8 is your score now.
She was so close there to having one over the fence. Nice little line home run there, but just caught the top of the fence.
She's
Keeps it in the park.
and she's going to stay at a single there, but she did bring in Schnetzer. Wow.
It's 11-8 the score now. Tilge is up to bat. So far, the Tritons have scored 5 runs this inning.
New pitcher Lexi Lander for DMACC. Having a tough go around, starting right now at the bottom of the 7th. 11-8 is your score. Have a nice swing there. 0-2 now. Abby Till just missed it there. Till just going to need something special here. That'll be a strike out to end the inning there.
That will do it for the first game here. 11-8 was the final score. DMACC. Tritons tack on 5 runs though. The bottom of the 7th inning. Give them some momentum going into the second game.
Yeah, what are your key takeaways that brought that game to 11-8, Marley?
Their offense picked up in that last inning, so they needed to do the whole game. And I hope they continue that in the next game. They get a good game.
Yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? They played so well at that last inning. I mean, I guess a lot of it possibly just had to do that their pitcher, number 22, Abby Flanagan, of course, was just getting tired. She was in there the whole ball game. She just kind of lost her strut there. But I believe the Tritons scored 4, or was it 5?
5
in the last inning. And you know what? If they just bring that into the final game of today and final game of the series, then they're going to be rocking good. I mean, I'd love to see the Tritons walk away today with a victory. You don't want to end the series in a bad spot or get swept or anything. So we'll see what we'll do at the start of our second game today. But for now, we'll take a break.
We'll be right back.
For Triton Nation. And we are back for Game 2 of the Iowa Central Tritons going up against the DMACC Bears. And I am Hank Ambrose, joined with Marley Clark. Marley, how you doing today, my man?
I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. Cold but good. What about you?
I'm doing great. It is a bit chilly out there. We've seen that affect some of the ground game so far. We had some errors in the first game, and now we are into the second game.
Tritons looking to stay hot in the batting like they got at the last inning of the last game.
Oh, yeah, they had a whole load of runs. They had 5 runs in the final inning, but besides that, they had nothing really to take note of in the very first game. It was just a dud. It was a dud. They came out like they weren't prepared, except DMACC is really, really good. And their pitcher, Abby Flanagan, who we more than likely won't see in the next game, she pitched nearly the whole game. She was excellent. She had 7 strikeouts and about another 5 or 6 ground outs, which was just awesome. She just dominated the field for the Bears there. Now we're starting off right now, 1-1 now.
Huseman pitching for the Tritons. She got a 3.88 ERA, 86 Ks, and a 8 wins, 2 loss record.
Yeah, she's leading the Tritons in strikeouts. She's doing really good on the season wise, and you know what? I'm happy we got her for the second game. She'll put that in there. It'll be 3-1 now. Excuse me. And up to bat is Sophie Maras for the Bears here. And the very first at-bat will be a walk.
Sophie was hitting .585 on the year with 18 home runs.
Yeah, we saw Maras get a lot of action in the game before. She I believe even had a home run and had a handful of RBIs in the last game. So
She's got 55 on the year so far.
Yeah, maybe it was smarter to walk that first one. Here comes a bunt now.
And she'll be safe at first, the umpire says.
What a call, putting Abby Husak out at excuse me. Sorry, having a little fumble here in the words.
Husak is hitting 500 on the year too.
Right fielder James Collins.
Collins is hitting .392 on the year with 31 RBIs.
And there goes down for a single as the Bears will round for possibly an RBI. Yes, sir. As we'll have Maras get in right there.
She has 32 RBIs on the year now.
That was a nice RBI by Jada Collins there. Second baseman, Kaylee Reynolds. She most definitely had a home run in that one. She had a 3-run home run. Probably one of the best offensive plays in the first game. Let's see if she can get another one here.
She has 15 homers on the year now.
Score 1-0 right now. The ball going to be pitched in right there. Going to be pitched in for a ball. Let's go, Maddie. That'll be ball outside. It's Kaylee Reynolds will just sit in right there.
I like this up already better because the first one never put up the signs that often.
Third ball will be in for a ball, I believe, yes. And that'll be a little ground out to the third baseman, Rosenboom, but Rosenboom cannot corral the softball as it'll be a base hit on her end. Base is loaded now.
Have an error there on Rosenboom to put the bases loaded here.
No. First baseman Delaney Kelly.
Delaney Kelly now.
351 on the year, 3 home runs, 27 RBIs.
3 home runs. She's going to get it back there. She's going to stick the 3 home runs there. And we will have the third runner tagging up there for an RBI.
2-0 the score now, DMACC.
One out, one run. There's a player, Cameron Wells.
Cameron Wells now.
Wow, pitch is going to be... She got under the tag there. As the pitcher's in bad position there to get that throw and tag her out, the runner will score on that wild pitch, making it 3-0 DMACC.
Now, Jada Collins is someone that has had a pitch runner for her, so it was nice to see her steal the base and get a run in for her. Looks like Maddie was cleated a little bit, so she'll get a little break here. Maybe had the wind knocked out of her. We're going to start off with the Bears being up 3-0 right now. What do you take away from that, Marley?
They just got off to a hot start offensive-wise.
Yeah.
Really hoping the Tritons on offense can do the same thing. Looks like she will be okay.
Pitch coming in. It's going to be just high for a ball there. 2-0 now.
He called that first thing a strike? Oh, he did? Yeah, he says 1-1.
So actually, the count is 1-1, as we have learned that he called that first pitch a strike.
Oh, wow. I guess it was just an error on the catcher, then didn't catch the ball. 2-1 now. Cameron Wells in there. She'll get a swing under it. She's going to get it right in the center and going to get straight to the center fielder, and she will get to first base.
Runners on first and third now for DMACC here with 1 out.
Sammy Miller.
There will be a pitch runner for the runner on first base. Pitch running will be number 3.
Trisha Spora for DMACC Bears.
First base will be 3, Tricia Spora.
Now up to bat, Sammy Miller. Miller Time had 2 doubles in the last game and was looking really phenomenal. She really set the pace for the DMACC Bears in this one. Iowa Central's off to a rough start. Miller will sit in right there for a K. That'll be a strike number 1. And that has a nice whack under it. Left fielder going to get there, but we will have a tag coming in home. And DMACC will score once again, 4-0 now.
Now batting the catcher, Laney Lloyd.
Laney Lloyd now in for the Bears. Score is 4-0. We got 2 outs here at the top of the first.
Oh, no, coach, yeah.
Laney Lloyd sends it up, high flying, hit the top light there. Just going to roll on top of the dugout now.
Lloyd is hitting 231 on the year, 1 home run, 5 RBIs.
From the other side, that looks like a bear. Oh. I go, man, who's the bear that's on this? was it?
Yeah, teaches
Yeah, he did one of those like machine class thing. Yeah.
1-1 the count, runner on first base.
Overall, yeah.
We'll get in. As we had our catcher try to scare off the runner on first. Spora tried to bolt for the second base, but they caught her in the action there.
Yeah, that press box was kind of fun when you ran it by 40. It's fun. It is.
There we go.
And that will be a ground out right there, finishing off the top of the first. And here comes the bottom of the first, where the Tritons look to get a rally going as they're down early, 4-0.
Tritons looking to stay hot on the bats as they finished last game. Pretty hot, I'd say, on offense.
Yeah, really, really good going for them. They're going to lead off their first at-bat with Abby Wilson, and they're going to go back to Maddie Lang and then Schnetzer, which was the first three rotation originally. And if they can get past that, we'll have Rosenboom, Tilgis, Thompson, Muir now, who pitched in last game.
Yeah.
She did an okay job towards the end. She was put in a really rough start to start off her pitching, but we'll see what she can do with it here in the second game now. And then Crawford, who came in the last inning for the Tritons as well. She did an RBI for us. And then Rachel Newell will be ninth on the batting order.
Power XL, whatever, it does everything supposedly. You look up and you use some of say this is the greatest thing.
Pitching for DMACC is Jacobson. She has a 3.46 ERA, 67 strikeouts, and a 6 wins, 4 loss record.
Do you have an air fryer? What kind is it?
Yeah, this is a winner for DMACC. I mean, they're going to send Ellie Jacobson out here, and they're going to hope for her to just close out the series, get the brooms out, sweep it away. But I don't think the Tritons are going to pull away just that easy. I mean, they are down to start off the first inning, but I'm not scared of it.
I think they stay hot here.
Yeah. Abby Wilson now in the bat for the Tritons. She'll check swing there, and it looks like it's going to be a ball one.
Country fries kind of thing.
Going to be ball high there.
Maybe twice a year I'll make homemade onion rings, and you can't do that in that, I don't think, because all the stuff you dip them into the stuff and put them right in the hot fire.
She had a good hit in that last inning, the last ball game.
Oh, yeah.
Scored some runs.
She was the first RBI to get sent in from Schnetzer in that final inning to go. Comes in now, Abby Wilson. She's going to bunt it away. She's going to race to first base, but she will be out.
Just not fast enough to get to first base there.
Yeah, we had second baseman Kaylee Reynolds race over there to get on the bag.
Maddie Lang's at the bat now.
She's going to fake the bunt there. She's going to let the first pitch go. And it'll be going for a strike. 0-1. That'll be up, and away for a ball. And that's a nice contacted hit, as we will have her get down for a base hit there to start off for the Tritons. Madison Lang, doing good things right there.
Nice little hard hit ball in between the third baseman and the shortstop.
here comes up Schnetzer. Logan Schnetzer now. She's going to swing early. And that could be gone. And it is. 2-run home run to start off Logan Schnetzer's first at-bat in the second game. First pitch came her way, and she took advantage of it and sent it straight home. That'll be 2-4 now. Tritons still down, but hey, that's a momentum boost there for Monterey.
Yes, it is. What a great hit. First pitch of the at-bat. She swung on and drove that one way over the fence.
You know, she hit that ball very, very ruthlessly. She was very upset, it seemed, coming off of that last loss. Tritons just lost by 3 runs, even though it seemed like it was a much more than that.
Rosenboom's at the bat now for the Tritons. Hard to follow that home run there.
Yeah. I mean, my car's parked over there. I got to check and make sure it's okay by the end of this game. Rosenboom now, 0-1 count. And she's going to swing, and it's going to go foul ball. 0-2 now. Have 1 out so far. Rosenboom is in a hole she's going to have to crawl out of. She's down 2 strikes. Doesn't have a ball yet her way. That's going to be way outside. Doesn't have to think twice on that one. 1-2 now. Jacobson sets it in. She's going to hit it really hard to the third baseman. She's going to have to send it over, and she is safe. Right there. That's going to be an error for the third baseman, I believe.
That's going to be I'm going to call that one an infield hit.
Infield hit, you will? Okay.
Hard hit ball. She's probably beating that one out either way.
Left fielder Abby Tilges.
Tilgus now. Tilgus was the final out to finish off the Tritons run just a game ago, but I guess she's going to be starting off in the first inning here.
Batting 5th for the Tritons this game.
Oh to 1 count now. Tilgus going to sit on that one. Going to call it a strike. 0-2. Tilgus now, she's going to get a little piece of that one, but it's going to go outside of the play, I guess.
Having some good fight in this at-bat, staying alive, trying to extend her at-bat. She's got a runner on first with 1 out.
Oh, Tilgus now will be hit on that one, it looks like, I believe. We'll see here. She'll not be walked.
Tritons bullpen getting warmed up over there. Got Wookie in the bullpen, who we saw in the first game.
That's going to be a ball there.
Earlier this inning, we had Emily English warming up over there, too.
Gotcha. Yeah, I expect to see some of English today. Yeah, Wookie's a really good pitcher. She started off, like you said, the first game, and she did a good job up until about, I believe, the 5th inning is when they subbed her out. Tilgus now with a 2-2 count. And And she's going to get under that one. It's going to be high flying over to the right field, and the right fielder cannot catch the ball. And Rosenboom is going to go and shift her way all the way to third base. So we will have a runner on third and first base. Tilgis.
That'll be called a error on the right fielder there. Moves the runner to the third base.
And up to bat next for the Tritons is number 4, Thompson. Carly Thompson. We saw her play a little bit in last game. She was subbed in for a player. We'll see what she can do here now.
Ronnie, is that the same right fielder that played the first game? I think so. Yeah, Dave Collins.
She made a couple nice plays. But she also missed one out there in right field too.
First game.
That first game.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. In the set four couple. Yeah.
Now back center fielder, Carly Thompson.
I don't want to get free softball if I have to leave.
You're gonna
I just want to win the regulation. I don't want to get free. I don't want to get free softball.
Coach, I'd say is if you're doing 4:30, it's gonna be over
Oh, no.
regulation.
Here comes the next one. Now Carly will swing there, and we're going to have a stolen base for Tilgis. Runners on 2 and third now.
Most of the time on first and third scenarios, you'll see the runner from first go to second because most times catchers will not throw down to second base.
That's a CNI dog.
Carly's going to get under that. Second baseman, number 12, is going to have to get over there and get that soft ball for DMACC. That's Kaylee Reynolds getting over there. So that'll be the second out of the inning.
Designated player, Michaela Muir.
Kayla Muir now, the pitcher for the Tritons. She's going to come out here, hopefully get some RBIs going her way. Let's get one. Come on now. Just going to sit back and take a strike on the first pitch.
Ducks on the pond. We don't want to leave them on. Get a hit. Quack, quack. Get a hit. Quack, quack. Isn't that right, Neil?
I mean, that's what I thought you always cheered during football games.
Just going to swing and take that one. Making an 0-2 count with 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning.
Quack, quack, quack.
Dive.
Face mask. Put your face mask on your sternum.
0-2 count, runs on second and third, 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning.
Muir swing there.
One thing you always loved about Coach Twait's games, though, man.
Out of there in 2.5, 2:40.
I will stay till the end, man. Cover St. Ed's and Big Tie. I did not. I would be back in an hour and 20 minutes from games. Yeah. When you were 2 hours away or you were at Dodger Stadium, you knew you were going to be back by about 9 o'clock. I loved it. But you knew where the ball was going, where you were hitting it.
And she saw that one like a sitting duck, as she will take a strike there to end out the inning.
The Tritons will strand 2. They will score 2 runs, though. Claw back at that lead by DMACC.
4-2 now as Tritons prepare to play some hopefully better defense than they did in the first inning.
Coach, what grab me yellow? You got one? You got any yellow left? Any grapes? Oh, yeah.
Thank you, sir. You want to be there?
Looks like we're going to get a talk from the pitcher for the Tritons. Maybe some motivation for Huseman as she started off the first inning. Not too great, as she is a really great pitcher. But, you know, everyone has those games where they start off a bit slower than how they usually perform. I don't expect her to do any worse than what she did in the first inning. That's nothing bad against her. I just believe in my starting pitcher here for the Tritons. Now, Huseman, she'll throw it in. And here comes a little bunt swing, I guess.
That's a slap hit there.
Slap hit.
Huseman cannot make the play there.
That was Jocelyn Long that just got that slap hit to go. Here it comes now. And for that pitch, that's going to be away. 1-1.
Was he a linebacker?
That'll come in. Here comes a stolen base opportunity. It's going to get past the shortstop. Abby Wilson couldn't get the ball her way for that one. And we're going to have Jocelyn Long get down for the stolen base there.
It's a good jump by Long there.
Huseman now. She's going to send it her way. She's going to have another opportunity to ground out, and she will get it.
No, foul ball.
Foul ball? Is that possibly the call here? Let's see.
They are going to call that one a foul ball. No life there for the DMACC hitter.
Yeah, that is right. I mean, they say that Cats got a whole bunch of lives, but I think the Bears have also had a few of their own. Huseman now. She's going to send it down.
Rowdy wanted to throw Miller's emotions out because they were cheering underneath the press box.
32 now.
I let it slide.
Huseman's going to throw it. Going to be called. It looked like she ticked it. Let's see here. I guess the call is actually going to be 2-2 now. Huseman going to send it in there. That'll be a strikeout. Nice strikeout there.
Her 87th on the year.
That's another slap hit there for the Bears. And now comes in Jada Collins for the DMACC Bears. She had a nice base hit earlier. See if she'll do the same.
Try to score that runner from third base there.
4-2 is your ball game score. Currently at the top of the second inning. Jada Collins will get the ball sent in. Oh. Instead of throwing to second, had our catcher Madison Lang try to throw it all the way over to third. About caught her slipping there.
Yeah. Thought maybe she can get her a little too far off the base.
Jada Collins now. Count's going to be 2-0 now. One out here. That's going to be hit over to the third baseman. It's going to be sent down for. Nice play.
That was a really good play by Rosenboom. Their hard hit ground ball. Makes a great play. Gets it out at first. Holds the runner at third.
You can feel a lot more enthusiasm in this game than in the first. I can just feel it sitting in the booth here. Rosenboom, that was really nice. She's had a lot of good plays today. First pitch in there will be a ball. Got 2 outs now at the top of the second inning. Next one comes in as a ball as well.
2-0 count. 2 runners on for DMACC. Second and third.
Same deal right there. 3-0 now. Gonna call that a walk there.
Bases loaded for DMACC now.
You know, Kaylee Reynolds has had a lot of really good hits, and I'm not going to shy away from her getting walked. Delaney Kelly now going to sit in for the first pitch there. It's going to be a strike. Runners on first and third and second. Bases are loaded. One to one now.
People down left field too. I know it's all in. A lot of humble.
It's going to go up for a ball there, 2-1. The ump will call that a ball. 3-1 now. Got 2 outs here. Come on, Huseman. That'll be a ball 4. Runners will walk.
(5-2) the score now for DMACC as he's been walked in a run. Bases still loaded.
Maddie Lang will talk to Maddie Huseman there. Pitcher-catcher relationship. Got to get that rekindled because we're still early in this ball game. It's just the top of the second inning. You got it, Huseman. She'll throw it in there. She's going to have an attempt to ground out right there, and she does that.
Nice play there by the second baseman. Just go to 1, get the third out. Saves the runs there.
Sammy Miller did a really good job not letting DMACC get any more runs there.
5-2 is the score now. DMACC tacked on a run. Peyton Crawford at the bat first for the Tritons this inning. Playing right field. Number 2. The first pitch is going to be grounded over to the third baseman. She makes the play over to first base for the first out of this inning.
Second baseman Rachel. No.
The first pitch to Newell. In there for strike number 1. The 0-1 pitch gonna be swung on and popped over to the right side of the field. First baseman crashing over to the fence. Cannot make the play because it's too far out of play. Counts 0-2 now. The 0-2 pitch been taken there for ball 1, making the count 1 and 2. The 1-2 pitch on the way. It's going to be in there for strike number 3. That'll be the second out of the inning. 2 outs.
Sophie Morris will walk back to the dugout. Really wanted a hit there, but does not come away with it. I believe that was Rachel Newell, actually. Excuse me.
Yes. Wilson's pitch is swung on. It's going to get down there. Oh, 1 the count now. Here comes the 0-1 pitch.
She'll get it in there. Nice play there. There'll be a foul ball called there.
One, two, the count now.
Till just now. Oh, I believe that was Abby Wilson, actually. My apologies. Huseman is doing well in this one so far early on. She'll get ready to pitch again in this third inning.
"5-2" is the score for the Tritons.
Sammy Miller will be leading off for the DMACC Bears. Let's see what she can do here.
He doesn't have it hooked into this, so when I'm talking, the music still plays. Yeah.
Sammy Miller will sit on the first pitch. It's going to be called a strike there. Nice strike for Huseman, getting it in there, starting off early. Good sign.
That pitch is going to be in there for a ball.
Two to one now is the count. Miller's going to swing. Going to make it a foul ball, making the count 2-2 now in this one. That'll be called a ball right there. 3-2 full count.
I was just going to check that here. So he's still up by 3? 2. You got 2 lines out. 5 on the rest.
That's going to be a well-struck ball. Getting over to our right fielder, and our right fielder makes a play out there. That'll be number 2 for
Peyton
Iowa Central.
Crawford.
Peyton Crawford, yeah, she's done some dirty work so far in this one. We're at the top of the 3rd inning now, and we got an out right there.
Number 21, Lainey Lloyd. You kind of need a few on that. No, the other guy. Torres, yeah. Wake Forest alum. You see,
Remember when the scene when Abby gets his caddy, that young kid caddy for it? Okay. He looks like Rose Allen. He's got blonde hair and he's a young kid. Look at the caddy from Abby Gilmore, man, with the nuts.
0-1 now.
So he goes through that clip where he takes the bag and Abby shoves it into the water. I'm like, wow, I didn't realize you guys look like him.
oh, this is totally true. So people look like BYU, like the first or second
0-2.
off the bench this year.
Huseman's in a really good spot.
Oh, yeah. You look exactly like the guy who played Joseph Smith in Book of Mormon on Broadway, just based on Mormons, you know?
I think the wind's kind of died down for this game.
And the sun is out. It looks a lot more sunnier out there than it has in the first game.
57 degrees for this game. 48 last game. Went up 9 degrees.
And that's a nice hit ball over to our center fielder. That's going to be outfield catch there. And out comes Jocelyn Long, who steals bases for a living, I believe. So let's see if she's going to possibly get on the bases.
Also hitting 453 on the year.
Morona was the name of the guy. I was going with whatever you you probably haven't seen Book of Mormon. Heard about it.
1-1's your count.
One count, 2 outs. No runners on here for the DMACC.
And there's going to be a ground out opportunity for Rosenblum, and she gets it done for the Tritons.
Great play there by Rosenboom. Has some really good defensive plays she has this game, and just today in general.
And now Maddie Huseman's hand is getting really hot. She didn't allow any hits in that inning. As DMACC will look to take the mound in the third, the bottom of the third here. Let's see if they can do anything.
Leading off the Tritons, 14, Maddie Lang.
Maddie Lang leading off for the Tritons.
Phillies, Atlanta, maybe. Yeah, whatever it is.
Still do Sunday night baseball. Yep. They still have the Red Sox and Yankees on every other week.
She's our catcher for today's ball game.
Yeah, she's doing a good well catching the ball here. She's had very few errors in this one. Maddie Lang now. She's going to hit it. Going to be fouled out. That's going to be a fair hit ball.
What a great play by a third baseman there.
Going to be called out there.
Spectacular play by DMACC, third baseman there, getting that ball thrown over to first base.
Sammy Miller.
Number 13, Logan Schnetzer.
Logan Schnetzer up to bat. Big bat. She's got a big bat.
Schnetzer, we saw what she did in her very first pitch thrown to her. Hit it all the way at a home base. Let's see if she can do the same thing here. Call's going to be 1-1 now with one out here. Bottom of the third inning.
Tritons looking to get this inning going here. Crawl back at this 3-run lead by Grandview, DMACC.
That'll be a 1-2 strike there. Comes in now. It's going to be a little high. Call it 2-2. And that's a well-struck ball.
Yes.
2 in a row home runs for Schnetzer.
What a great hit there by Schnetzer. About the same spot. She put that first one out over the fence, too.
Wow, she's going to bring the score back to 5-3. That ball was smoking leaving the ballpark.
Number 15, Kenzie Rosenbow. Of course. He played like all the stuff after. Yeah, I think so. They're even cold.
Rosenboom going to sit in there for the first pitch. Make it. Another ball coming in at this at bat.
2-0 the count. They'll be there for a strike. Here comes a 2-1.
She's going to hit that ball high, flying up there. Going to barely get out of the infield there, but it's going to be an out.
Got there by DMACC's second baseman for the second out of the inning.
Number 7, Abby Kiljan.
Yeah, we've seen her name be called a lot already. Kaylee Reynolds right there getting the out for DMACC. Tilgis. Line drive. Line judge got to get out of there in time.
Hard hit line drive there.
Yeah, but smoked our line judge, man. That's part of our staff. Come on, Tilgis. Second one coming in is a ball.
Two 2-1 count, 2 outs. No runners on for the Tritons.
I got paused with, I have no idea where I was going with that next question. It was a really important one, too. Like, I really wanted an answer to it. But give me a
Tilgis now going to sit in there once again for another ball. 3-1 now. Got 2 outs here.
Can the guy even remember what the question was? Because he's been hoping you were talking about that.
They're to 2 now, and they're going to get under it for that one.
Caught there by the second baseman for the third out of this inning.
Yeah. That was Kaylee Reynolds again. And in comes in Sophie Maris to lead off at the top of the 4th inning. She's going to have to go against a Huseman changeup, curveball, or fastball. Let's see what she does right here. Huseman sends it in for a ball to start off that bat. It's going to go 2 balls here. Jeez, that's going to
Hard
nearly
foul
be
ball
in.
there. Oh, they called that one fair.
Oh, they're going to call it fair.
Was it fair?
Oh, heck yes.
Oh, goodness. Let's see the call here. Going to have a disagreement between the officials.
It's going to be called a foul ball.
Foul ball.
That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, it was close. It was right on the line. It's going to be right on the line for my opinion, too. I guess I don't really know. Well, regardless, it's going to be 2-1 for the pitch here. Sophie Maris now.
No, he already gave it.
Take another ball there. 3-1. She'll take a walk now. You know, that's better than that possible double she could have got, so I'll take it. We'll take less for more. And Maris was walked before in this one at the very first pitch. She's going to try to get down, but Abby Wilson cannot get that ball in her grasp, so it'll be a stolen base there for Maris. She's got some sand in her eyes.
You don't know. Let me play the Field of Dreams with Shoes Joe.
1-0 count.
Wow.
It's going to sit in there 1-1 now. And there goes an opportunity to ground out there. Husman gets it done that time.
1 out now.
Right field would be Collins.
Jada Collins in now. She's been an active player for these DMACC girls. Husman gets a nice crack at it, but it's going to go foul ball.
Two count. 1 out. Runner on third base for DMACC. Score is 5-3. DMACC.
That's going to go for a ball. 3-2, full count. Runners on third.
All of your friends and stuff. If he's out of San Diego now, he's just 4-0.
Going to have a nice opportunity. Ground out there. Going to have to throw home.
Not in time. She is safe there at home.
6-3 now will be your ball game score.
Runner on first base, 2.
Heading out for a long weekend. When San Diego goes ahead and gets the no-hitter.
6-3 now.
Looks like we might be getting a pitch runner here.
We've seen it in the first game for Jada Collins. Here comes the pitch run for Bella Johnson.
Isabella Johnson, first base for the Bears.
First one in there is going to be a ball. Kaylee Reynolds is going to get a little under double play opportunity, but is muffed. And they're going to come away with no outs there. Oh, that is heartbreaker right there.
The air on Abby Wilson there, couldn't get the throw over to the second baseman.
Rachel Newell. Comes in now. That is Delaney Kelly for the Bears. Kelly now.
Fouls that one off.
Count's going to be 1-2 with one out. That had a nice hit, air under it, but could not straighten it out there for Delaney Kelly.
1-2 count, one out. Runners on first and second.
Gonna go right there. 2-2 count now. Oh, nice play for Huseman.
Gets the lead runner there at third place after that great play by Huseman.
Yeah, the lead runner is going to be out there. Huseman with the nice grounding of the ball there. It's going to have two outs now.
Did a great job there getting the lead runner.
That's going to be in there, a little tight for number 23 of the DMACC Bear, Cameron Wells. Cameron Wells now in an opportunity for Huseman.
Play.
She catches it there.
Great play by Huseman on that liner right back to the pitcher for the third out of the inning.
Huseman, back-to-back awareness.
DMACC strands two runners there on base.
That'll bring the score to be 6-3. DMACC Bears on top, and Huseman, she's cooking up there for the Tritons. You know, coming up here, we have the bottom of the fourth inning. I think the Tritons are starting to cook up. What do you believe?
I think
here,
so
Molly?
too. I think so too. I think they're starting to find their at bat, their rhythm, getting rhythm here. I think we see a few more runs that Tritons stack on this inning.
Yeah.
In that comparison, what would be Chinese leading off for the Tritons for Charlie Towns? I feel like that'd be soccer. You could go backwards and forwards.
The other foot goes, you know.
I'd be more than backwards. Chinese checkers. I haven't played that.
Yeah, my mom used to love to play that when I was a kid.
There it comes in. That's a high flying ball. Jada Collins is going to get over there in right field to get that out.
We had to track down that ball within right field.
Designated player Michaela Muir.
Michaela Muir now, the pitcher for the Iowa Central Tritons, going to be in there. What? 1-0 now is the count.
Okay, great.
1-1 now. Got ones across the board. There it goes. Let's see if the ball gets down. No, it cannot stay in bounds there, so it'll be 1-2 now. Muir now is going to foul that one off. Coming in now for the pitch. He's going to have to back away from that one. Avoid getting hit there. 2-2 is the count. Down's going to be high and outside. Full count now. 3-2 with one out. Muir's going to have to sit in there. Last time she got to a full count, it ended up being a strikeout here, so hopefully she's a little more poised and ready for the pitch coming in now. Jacobson to send in a heater. That's going to be a fair ball, I believe. Let's see here.
They're going to call it a foul ball.
They'll call it a foul ball.
Hit her in the box.
Gotcha.
Makes it a foul ball.
Now, I missed that there, Marley, so thank you for picking that up there because I was looking more towards the ball, and that barely stayed in there, and I was like, oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? Muir's a toughie. She'll stay in there. She's getting ready to have another crack at swinging for a slammer here. Muir in the pitch. And hit as well. She'll get it out to the left fielder. Can't make a lot out of that one.
No, not much you can do about that. Just a hard hit ball left field there, caught.
Number 2, Pete Crawford.
Peyton Crawford now up to bat. First one in there is going to be a ball. Now Crawford's going to single it out to the shortstop, and she's going to ground out there.
Tritons. After 4 complete, DMACC 6, Iowa Central 3.
That'll do it for the bottom of the fourth inning there.
You know, it's a lot closer than it was after the fourth inning. And last matchup, 6-3 now. And now the Tritons are going to have to go back and play some more really good defense that they've been playing the last 2 innings.
You don't have to do that with you, Sandy Miller.
Who was that, Kenny Loggins? Look at Coach, performing on the 80s references. Woo!
Miller's going to get it down for a base hit. She's going to ground all the way to second base. What a hit to start off the top of the 5th inning.
Nice little hit there.
Laney Lloyd.
Lloyd in there. She's going to let that first one go for a ball. Second one coming in for a strike.
DMACC's bullpen getting a little hot over there.
Because they're doing a thing
Going to swing at that one.
with COVID.
She's going to chip and nail there.
There was going to be about 100 players there.
They'll bring that a 1-2 count.
Not have that.
Laney Lloyd now. Let's see if she can get her teammate in.
90s. Where is it?
That one's going to go up and out of bounds.
Who's current? And perhaps fall of 2022 is the 20th anniversary. Full game events. Have like 150.
Oh, so not this fall, but next fall they're gonna have a big deal?
Yeah. And then so he started emailing his buddies. And
The 1-2 pitch was swung on a foul straight back there.
I was never started.
Yeah.
COVID. So we had 49 and it worked out with 3 different. It worked out fine. So they kind of said target for 2022 fall for the more recent.
That's going to be a ground out. Huseman's going to get it down for. Ah, safe there. It's going to be number 2, Sammy Miller. She's going to be out on third base now, although Huseman did get an out at first.
Initially they did, but then they saw how many were coming from the earlier.
Throw to third base. There's a little bit late. Couldn't get the runner. Infield's playing in. Brought the outfield in a little bit too.
Yep.
Expecting a bunt.
How's Mike doing? Good. Is he gone? Yeah. I just wonder what he was doing with retirement.
I bet he plays 3 days a week.
Is he any part-time work or anything, or did he just? I don't think.
Just chilling. Yeah.
1-1 now. It's going to be hit over. Send it all the way down to 32.
The DMACC will score a run there, making it 7-3.
Jocelyn Long will be awarded with the RBI.
How about shortstop Sophie Maris?
Sophie Maris now is in. First one's going to be foul.
Oh yeah. I didn't know if he was gonna retire this year.
Gonna sit in and take that one for a ball. 1-1 now. Two to one will be your count. That's going to be hit over to the shortstop for your final out of the inning. That was Abby Wilson that caught that in the infield line. And we're back here at the bottom of the fifth.
Rachel Newell up the bat.
DMACC's going to roll with the same pitcher, Jacobson. She's doing pretty well. She's led the Tritons just to score 3, having 4 hits on the day. Rachel Newell's going to sit in there. Going to take the first one, ball number 1.
Russell wear, you wore Russell uniform. And a lot of your T-shirts and stuff.
She's going to sit in and take the second one as well for a ball number 2. Now, Marley, we're about 2 games through of today for softball. What's been your favorite highlight of the day?
Logan Snetcher's home runs back-to-back.
Yeah, that was awesome, having back-to-back home runs in a game. And one of them being a 3-run home run. It was awesome to see that. I mean, it was expected, knowing that she's so darn good. But, you know, I love to see home runs, and I love to call them, too. So.
What about you?
You know, a few things read my mind, but one of them would be Abby Flanagan's performance all around in the first game was really something to see. I had a lot of fun watching that. We had a few really good catches out in the outfield, and I feel like we've seen a lot more infield catches than normal. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but I feel like there's been a lot of infield catches, as many as outfield. Back to the game. The count's 3-1. Rachel Newell's in there for the Tritons. Newell's going to hit it down, and she's going to be safe for a first base hit.
Nice little hit down the right field line there for a single.
It was really nice. Newell could get that one to go because last inning they didn't have any hits. And it's good to start off your first batter up there to get a hit. Maybe an early sign of a rally coming. Don't want to jinx it here. Abby Wilson now. She's had a few good hits in both of these games.
1-1 count.
Wilson now, she's going to hit it up, high, and away. It's going to go out of bounds there. 1-2 count now. Next ball coming in will make it 2-2. Wilson now. Heavy hit. Gets out of the side of the left fielder. Thankfully, did not want to out there. 2-2 now. Abby Wilson now. Let's see what that was called. Called a ball there. Full house here. Abby Wilson getting ready to step up for this one. Wilson now trying to send it down and over. Can't get it to go, though, so she'll go back to...
Not sure what happened here. It looked like she swung, but I think the umpires are calling it a bunt, which make her out.
Oh, shoot. Rough call there. You don't want to go away giving up an out like that.
Did not look like a bunt to me, I don't think. Looked like more like a slap hit.
Maddie Legg now, the catcher in. Looked like Jocelyn Long thought about stealing there. I believe Rachel Newell, excuse me. Keep getting them messed up today. What am I doing? My apologies there.
Everyone has those days.
Yeah, everyone has those players they can't get to seem right commentating for them.
Oh, no.
Sophie Morris caught that ball there.
Logan Schnetzer up to bat. Let's see if she can continue her trend of hitting home runs. Last two at bats, 2 home runs for Logan Schnetzer.
Schnetzer's going to sit in it right there. Give it a ball 1.
Coach is going to go out and talk to her pitcher right here.
See the call here. You know, I believe what's just discussing is we got some heavy hitters coming up here for the Iowa Central Tritons, and you don't want to give away a 4-run lead easy, knowing that they gave up 5 runs in the last inning, of course, in the 7th inning of the last game, and I just think that's what Coach is going over there with the pitching and the infielders here. comes in now. Jacobson going to send it in, and runner will advance there for the Tritons.
Looks like they will be intentionally walking Logan Schnitzer here. No, maybe not.
I guess not here.
Yes. They, oh.
And they should have.
Oh.
Oh, no, I guess I was wrong there. I thought she got too much under it there, but nice play by the left fielder for DMACC Bears. We'll have a switch for the Tritons.
DMACC winning 7-3 here, top of the 6th inning.
Huseman's going to send it in. It's going to be a strike right off the gate there. We're going to have a swing for DMACC there, pulling off to 2 strikes.
Great way to start this inning. He's been getting ahead in the count early. Still ahead in this at bat. 2-2 the count.
Husak still in it. Strike out for Huseman.
Collins up to bat for DMACC.
Huseman's second pitch is under fire. It's going to go in for another ball. 2-0 now. Jeez.
Very hard hit foul ball there.
Next pitch will be in for a strike. 2-2 now. Jada Collins now will swing. Nothing there. So it'll be fouled off. 2-2 still. We're going to have a ground out here to the second baseman who's going to throw it over to Schnetzer.
One over the count. 2 outs here. Top of the 6th inning.
Reynolds is in now, and that's going to be low and inside for a ball.
DMACC has 7 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. Iowa Central has 3 runs, 5 hits on 3 errors.
That's a well-struck ball. It's going to get out of here for a foul ball. Two to one's your count. It's going to be in there for a third ball. Come on now, girls. Let's get out of the top of the 6. Nope, it's going to be a ball there. Kelly up next now. She's going to ground it out. She's going to get a base hit now. Cameron Wells now going to be up to bat here for the Bears. Oh to 1 is your count now. It's going to be up for a ball. Then we're going to have it over for a ball again, so the count will go to 2-1. Usman's going to get it over for another ball. So, going to walk Cameron there.
Iowa Central's coach will come out and have a conversation with her pitcher.
Sammy Miller, number 2 for the Bears, is going to be up next to bat for DMACC. I wonder what she can do here. She's got an RBI earlier in this game. Base is loaded. She could do this very same thing. Got 2 outs on the scoreboard.
Number 9. 9 for first? Oh, I thought. Oh, never mind. Okay, 9's the second. Yeah.
Julia Murphy is running it first.
She's going to have to duck away from that one. So it almost hit her there.
Are you the basketball player from Clear Lake?
That's a nice strike there. 2-1 will be your count now. That ball really turned into Iowa Central dugout there. Good thing we got fences up for our
Very hard
girls.
hit. Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
Now to go 3-2 now. That's going to be a ball, a walk. Huseman's struggling in this inning. So far as Bears will score another 8-3 now. What do you think the Tritons should do here, Marley?
I'd just pitch strikes. Throw 'em.
Pitch strikes and go home. Simple as that. It is quite a simple game.
Try to just get some balls on the ground here. The pitcher's going to be there for a ball. Two-0 count now.
Laney in here.
3-0 count. That one will be there for a strike. 3-1
That was a
count now.
nice ball there to avoid another walk as the bases are loaded. There's another walk there.
Oh, gotcha. Yep. Okay.
9-3 our score now here. Tritons are down 6 in the top of the 6th. Bases loaded here for DMACC.
And now comes out Sarah Keeler for the DMACC Bears. Keeler going to sit in on the first one. We have a pinch runner in at third base, Julia Merfield.
I'll say it's fine. As long as it doesn't block the wind. And I wrote my halftime episode.
0-2 count now.
All kinds of wind in my face.
Got really ahead on this batter. See if she can get her out here.
She's going to swing and get her out.
Great way to end the inning there on the strikeout. See if Tritons can come back to bottom this 6th inning here and tack on some runs on this 6-run DMACC lead here. See if Tritons can close the gap.
The score is 9-3 now as Jacobson is going to be out to pitch for the DMACC Bears.
Thanks, buddy.
No problem.
You know, going into this game, this series, more or less, we did know that DMACC was coming in as the much better team. But one thing that is apparent is Iowa Central keeps fighting, and that shows a lot of willpower.
Yes,
Part
it
of Triton
does.
Nation here.
I'll have a red Gatorade. Welcome back to the bottom of the 6th inning here. See if the Tritons can close this 6-run gap here.
Might not mean no, but
Boomfeld going to start off at bat for the Tritons. His first one's going to go inside. Looked like the pitcher tripped up there.
Yeah, kind of fell in a hole there. Rosenboom, our third baseman.
Jacobson's okay.
Boys, have a great one.
you too, Coach.
Have fun mowing that lawn.
Can't wait. I'll think about you while you're walking that 4 miles.
0-1 pitch.
Next pitch is going to be a nice, hard-hitting ball over the shortstop.
Very hard hit ball there.
Is Sophia Maras is going to catch it there. Good thing she did, because if not, that would have swung right near her face.
Yeah. That one's lying outside there for ball.
I've really gotten into watching. I mean, when I started announcing this, I started watching Big Ten and all that kind of stuff. I really like it.
Jacobson now with a 2-0 count.
Taking outside there for ball 3. Watch that one there for a strike.
You're right. 3-0. He gets him about every time.
That pitch wasn't a lot different than last.
No.
3-1 pitch. Not there for ball.
So we'll have a walk there for number 7, Tilgis.
say, I don't see a whole lot of stuff up there.
It's not like basketball.
Basketball, right? And changing numbers.
Put a whole bunch of stuff in, yeah. And coach said, it's only was 7 innings, but this isn't like swimming. How about center fielder, Carly Thompson? Did they really?
We're back to the action here.
That first pitch was watched there for a ball.
Carly Thompson in there doing a good job keeping her composure after that first ball. We're at the bottom of the 6th. That one is swung out of bounds. Going to hit the rightmost fence. Going to go to a 1-1 and 1 out for the count. Dowd's going to be up and away for an out. The second of the inning. Mir, the pitcher, is now in to hopefully get a hit for the Tritons. Oh no, now.
That one pitch can be taken there low for ball 2.
That's going to be swung. Nice. Going to get down there. That's a hit for Mir. So on comes on Peyton Crawford for the Tritons.
Right fielder, Peyton Crawford.
Oh to 1 will be your count. It's going to be hit high flying out there. It's going to be a catch, too.
I sure will.
So the Tritons, no runs on 1 hit, 2 runners left on base.
Sure will.
6 complete. 9 to 3.
No problem. Yeah, bye.
So it's 9-3 going to the top of the first inning, possibly the last inning to go to commentate for us. Got anything left to say about this final moments before we get into our last inning?
Not really. Try just need to play better, get better on defense,
Yeah.
and then hit. They just need to find their offensive rhythm.
Yeah, and we've seen it obviously in earlier games. and it is there. It's just going up against tougher competition just seems to demoralize them. And they got to be ready for playoffs. This is a good wake-me-up series, I think, for the Tritons. So I think that's good to take away from this game.
Lead off the Bears, number 20. Joakim Harris.
Maris now for the bunt. Husman's going to field it in. Going to be out.
Great play right there.
You know, they stuck with Husman all game. She is a great pitcher for the Iowa Central Tritons. Looks like she more than likely will end off the day for the Tritons. That'll be in there for a ball. 2-0. That'll then come in for another ball now. Or strike, excuse me. Misread that one there. I thought it was a little high.
Three-two count. One out. Top of the seventh inning.
Comes it now straight to Husman, and she'll ground out 2 bases in a row. Jada Collins now in for the DMACC Bears. Let's see what she will do. That'll be in for a strike. One to one now. Get it in 2-1. He grounded left 2-2 with 2 outs. Trends are close to getting out of this inning and going into the final. That will be a ball. It's going to be a full house there, including the count and the outs. Jada Collins now will get walked. First pitch will be in for a ball. Nice little ball grounded to the third baseman. It's going to be a foul ball.
Haley Threat, pitch running at first base for DMACC.
Now that's going to be grounded straight to Huseman. Huseman's going to flip it to her first baseman, causing the final out at the top of the 7th inning. All 3 outs came from Huseman throwing it over to first base. How about that one, Marley?
That's crazy. All from her. And now the Tritons have to go and try to tack on some runs here to extend this game or win the game. They need 6 runs to tie, 7 to win.
Rachel Newell to lead off for the Tritons here.
Bottom of this 7th inning. 9-3 our score. Tritons down by 6.
It's going to take a little more of a miracle to get it back here into action for the Tritons. I think they're just out of reach to come back. Haven't been showing the heart that they did at the beginning of this ball game, but we'll see here. Rachel Newell now. Go for 3 balls there. 3-0 now.
She's way ahead in this at-bat.
That'll be the first strike at this at-bat.
Well, we did a virtual meeting at the beginning of the year. I wanted to, with everything being so crazy, I wanted to offer some stuff to my kids. And so we did a virtual meeting.
Almost gets it in there. Going to be a strike, 3-2.
We had to say and talk to them, and he liked their times, and they went out for a visit.
I'll be in there for ball 4. Great way to start off this 7-9 thing.
Abby Wilson.
We're on first base now. No outs for Wilson.
Did they let the ice melt for the hockey rink and then they swim? Is that the way that works?
They actually have a really nice facility.
I got a friend who is up there in St. Cloud. He really talks about great stuff they got.
Kids came back really big-eyed. They said it's really nice.
Wilson tries to bunt the ball there, and they'll make the out at first base. Runner advances to second base.
Catcher Maddie Lang.
Emily Jacobson has done also a really good job. Let's not shy away from how good she's been in this one.
Yes.
St. John's, you know, they've got that college there.
Maddie Lang now. Wait for the pitch. First one's in there for a strike. That's going to be hit up in the air. Going to be caught by the left fielder. And done for the second out of the bottom of the 7th inning. 1 out to go now in this ball game unless Trends can mount a comeback. Up next will be
Logan Schnetzer.
That's right.
Big bat.
That's going to be a ball right in there right away.
That pitch will be taken high inside there for ball 2.
Schnetzer's in there. She's going to sit on that one as well.
Ball number 3 now. 3-0 count.
Not a bad idea to walk her, really.
No. Walker, you bring Rosenboom, though.
That'll be a walk. Rosenboom now coming up to bat.
Here comes the first pitch to Rosenboom. Come in there for a strike.
Rosenboom makes contact. She's going to get past the second base line. Iowa Central's going to get a run in. That'll be Rachel Newell making a run there. Score going to be 4-9 now.
4, right? 9-4?
Yep.
Runs on first and second now for the Tritons. Tilges off the bat.
Normally we alternate between Buffalo, New York, and Fort Pierce. Because of COVID, they wanted it outside. And I guess there's 13 national championships in Buffalo, New York, so they're going to spread things out.
I believe the first game ended with Tilges. Let's see if the second one could too. Runners on second and first. Tilges going to swing at it. The third baseman's going to tag her own base, and that's going to be a victory for the DMACC Bears in the series sweep over here at the complex here in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Had a lot of fun commentating today's game. Marley, what are your key takes away from the series?
Too many allowed hits.
Yeah.
Too many errors, too. I think there's 6 or 7 errors in both of these games today. And our offense wasn't hitting well.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think this is a good wake-up call coming up for the playoffs, coming up in the soon. month or two, and you know what? I did see some things I did like from the Iowa Central Tritons. They have obviously established who the leaders are of the team. Schnetzer has hit really, really well. We've had some good pitching for both sides today, but like I said, DMACC came in with the better team. We knew that, but Iowa Central played with a lot of heart in this series. Don't want to take away from that. Otherwise, thank you for tuning in, Triton Nation. You've been listening to Hank Ambrose and Marley Clark, and we will hear from you next time as we are signing out from the complex in Fort Dodge, Iowa.
Should be pretty good again.